Well, hello there, folks. How's it going? It's been a while. Been a while since I've been here. Been tucked away, 7 weeks off work. Lots of whiskey chat, lots of channels doing this and lots of channels doing that. So I've been finding time to try and fit in a live stream. It's a wee bit difficult at the minute because there's just so many going on. Don't know if I'm interacting with anybody at the minute or overlapping with anyone. If there is, apologies. Just a quick, guys. I'm just going to give a quick overview tonight. I'm going to stick to a plan tonight. I usually always try and stick to a plan. Usually goes awry somewhere along the line. So I've got some notes here. I'm just going to try and work through this. YouTube. Why did I start a YouTube channel? That's the kind of plan for tonight. I don't want it all to be about me. I know you guys are all going to interact with each other and chat away and blah, blah, blah. I'll come back in a second because I know there's a few of you in. There's been a few of you waiting. So, chuffed. Yeah, why YouTube? Well, like you guys, I've probably got a similar story to you all, is that I used to watch the likes of Ralphie and all those guys for many, many years while I was building my whiskey collection before I was drinking it. Then obviously suddenly I went down the road of sampling a few, then it took a different journey. So then I decided I've got a bit of time in my hands, I've got a bit of whiskey. Why don't I have a wee blast on YouTube, see what happens? If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Had no intentions of it lasting. I say the plan was it's coming up from about 18 months ago that the plan started. And it's been about 15 months that I've actually been putting out videos. I thought it'd be a lot easier than what it is. In the beginning, it was great. Just a hobby, bit of time, bit of whiskey. Just before I go on, let me do a little roll call, guys, because I know a few of you have been hanging around here for a bit. So let's go back. I think they had some early birds in earlier. They had Steve A popping in and out of work. Thanks for popping in, Steve. Mr. Slinger's there as normal. The Draminator. Mr. Too Slow, Rob. You were in nice and you were the first one in, mate. Nice and early. I don't know if he's back in again yet, but he was in early on, early doors. Probably about 8:30, I think he was in. So he was in about an hour and a half ago. Fantastic commitment. Cheers, Rob. I don't know if he's nodded off now, and I don't know if he's back or not. Mr. Neil Bluer popped in, but he's obviously up early tomorrow, so he's probably going to catch me on the replay. Cheers, Neil. Let's see who else. Gerhard. How you doing, Gerhard? Thanks for your comments, my friend. Thanks for your continued support. You're one of the ones that's been around for a while. I'll come on to talk about these guys kind of later on. I've got the Draminator. How you doing, Draminator? Let's see who's popped in. Gabriel's here. Gabriel's probably a product of the YouTube channel, but I'll come back to Gabriel later on as well. Lee J, how you doing, Lee J? Sorry, little one's not settling, mate. Ian Cockcroft popped in. Hi, Ian. Thanks for popping in. Wow, I've got Jim, the whiskey novice. I hope you're going to hang around, Jim. Have a dram with me. Vlad 100, how you doing, Vlad? Glad you got your whiskey samples, my friend. You might want to maybe let me know when you're going to tackle them. Oh yeah, Rob from Too Slow is in. How you doing, Rob? Got Mr. Richard Agnew. How you doing? Oh, Ontario, Canada. Wow. This is something I'll come up to later on. Got Jason at the Mashing Drum. How you doing, Jason? Jack Garner. How you doing, Jack? So these are guys who are across the pond, which is another fantastic thing that I'll come on to later as regards with YouTube and what the YouTube kind of does. So I'll just give you a kind of brief. I think I've kind of caught up with everybody at the minute. Chuffed that you're all here. I've got 22 at the minute, so I'm not going to try and make it a kind of boring shift, but I've started up with a little kind of Blair Athol 12. That's usually my starter dram, so I've started with a Blair Athol 12 tonight. Just let us know what you all guys are drinking. Wow. The shed is roasting. I've got the heating on. Probably made a mistake putting the heating on. Yeah, where was I? Yeah, hobby. I thought I'd do a hobby. A lot of whiskey. I thought I'm not drinking it. I've started drinking, so let's start going on, sit in front of a camera. If anybody watched my very first video, you'll see how bad I was because I actually had the camera the wrong way around. I think it was the doc who told me to switch the camera the other way. So that's how poor my first video was. But I was really, really chuffed. It took off. It flew off straight away. I think it was a Kilkerran I think I was doing. Kilkerran 12 maybe. I think that might have been the first one. But yeah, I thought I'll sit down in front of the camera, make some videos, talk about whiskey, share my whiskey, see where it went. And obviously, as I say, I was quite fortunate that it took off straight away. I had quite a good kind of response. Made quite a couple of videos a week. Fantastic. Getting lots of comments. I loved interacting. A couple of the things that I didn't realise when I started the channel, I thought, I've got the whiskey, I've got the time, let's crack on. But I didn't realise I didn't have the technology. I really didn't have the time. I wasn't technically gifted, so that's one of the other things that popped out, which was one of those things that I found out quite early on that I had to kind of upgrade the camera and upgrade the microphone, all that kind of stuff, starting doing thumbnails and all that nonsense, all the other bits and pieces that come with YouTube. But one of the biggest, I didn't realise as well that with they had the whiskey, but because of the community, that was the biggest draw of all, which is you guys. And I'm glad to see that's why you're here today. And you're here, that it's usually the same names that are here all the time, which is fantastic. So I didn't realise that how many relationships would come out of this YouTube channel. The same names all the time, sharing whiskey with people. That's where it became a game changer, is once I started sharing the whiskey was, I didn't realise that it was going to Canada, it was going to America, it was going to Japan, it was going to Germany, it was going to Sweden, it was going to Australia. It's gone all over the place. So forgive me if there's any countries that are in tonight that I haven't mentioned, because I'm just amazed at how many countries there was, and how really, I think Ralphie hit it right when he said it's like a global village, because it is really, really quite small when it comes to this. As I say, I think we have got guys from over in Canada, we've got guys from America, we've got guys from everywhere, really. Ireland, Jim, I won't forget Ireland. But yeah, and that's the kind of where we were going. So I realised very early on that I'm sitting down, people were interacting, so I loved all the comments, loved all the likes. And then what I think happens is, initially you look to see, it starts off as fun, sitting in front of the camera, having some laughs, talking crap about whiskey, not knowing if anybody's going to watch it, not knowing if anybody's going to react to it. And it changes once you start see the comments coming in. You like to interact with them. You usually find it's the same kind of guys all the time, which is great. That's when I realised I had time. But as the channel, one of the things that I've realised, as the channel gets bigger and bigger, it's not a big channel, but it's big in regards for me, because I'd never in my wildest dreams thought it would get as big as it has. But now the comments are coming in, trying to comment to everyone. They're coming in every day, they're coming every 5 minutes or every half an hour. It's trying to interact and keep that going. I've been on a whiskey off week 2, went on to the beer. What's Gabriel been doing here? Gabriel's on the beer, eh? Yeah, so it gets tough. It's getting tougher and tougher. Then you don't realise that you have to come up with interesting ideas every time you put a video out. Making sure there's the editing. That's where I'm sitting down and realising I never have tried to edit anything in my life. Oh, Jim, well done, Jim. I'll just highlight that one, mate. Glad to see somebody's on the ball. Nice one, pal. Looking forward to the whiskey. Oh, yeah, cool. I might touch on that later on as well. It just realises how tough it gets, and I think there's so many guys. There's a couple of guys in. I don't know if Jason's still in, but how he knocks out all them videos as often as he does, and to the production quality he does, I'm just astounded, and I'm in awe of him. But as I say, it started off as a hobby, but now it's getting to be more. It's serious. I'm finding it tough to keep it a hobby because it's now I'm looking at analytics, and I'm whiskey friend, love the teapot dram. Yeah, I have one here, Jason. I might have one later on. Have you tried the new one? Batch 7. It's a belter. But hopefully if you've watched my video, then you might realise that it's a belter. So if you haven't watched it, make sure you go back and watch it, mate. Yeah, I'm trying to keep up with my train of thought here as well. Yeah, it gets tougher and tougher. Try to look at likes and try and looking at views. Try and catch it. At the beginning, I didn't care. I'm just sitting down in front of your camera, and it changes. Trying to interact with people, trying to keep it interesting, trying to change it up. I'm amazed at how many bottles I've opened. I can't believe how many bottles I've opened recently and how many that I've finished. I was going to say 10 there, which I don't know if it would be lost in translation, but I don't know how many bottles I've went through. It's just as well. So some of the guys who don't have this amount of whiskey, it must be equally tough to go out and do those videos every week and produce them every week and get a hold of the whiskey every week. And I sometimes think, as regards with the comments, there is a couple of guys, none of you guys are all fantastic, but I sit watching some of the guys' videos and then I look at some of the comments and some of the grief that they get, which I think is a wee bit over the top. I think that sometimes the keyboard warriors are out, don't like that intro, and then you look at the comment below, somebody's loved the intro, or I don't like that whiskey that you've done, and 10 of them love it. So it's tough to keep it under control, that you're not diving in. Hope this is no sounding like, I don't want this to sound like a rant, guys. I'm just kind of trying to let you know what's going on. But sometimes when I watch them, I've watched guys being abused on the live streams. And I'd love for some of those guys who are those keyboard warriors just to kind of take a step back and watch the time that the guys are putting in, the effort that they're putting in. It's tough, and it's getting tougher. Where are we now? Yeah. So I didn't realise when it came to the whiskey, it was opening so much whiskey. But then I realised that there was so many relationships were getting developed. Let's send this here, let's send this there, let's send this everywhere, this is coming in, that's coming in. It's a real we do like tanning a bit. Yeah, I thought you might have got it. I just didn't want to from time to time. Yeah. It's not a woody thing, if that's what people are thinking about tanning. It's just kind of finishing off a bottle or killing a bottle. That may be the better thing. Let me take some water here while I have a quick sip, catch up with what's going on. How's your weather been down there, Alan? It's been a long, hot, dry spell up here. Is that you telling me to shut up and just drink some whiskey? The weather's been a wee bit hit and miss. It was nice today. Last couple of days have been quite nice. I had a wee sit out today. Had a couple of Peronis. Yeah, but I love the biggest thing that's came out of it for me is the one that keeps me going and keeps me motivated is you guys, is the community. It's such a fantastic community. Everybody's so willing to share. Everybody's talking about their whiskies. We all have different likes. We all have different genres we like. Couple of relationships that have come out of it. I think we've started the even the little Manchester group around here. That's I've been watching those guys on the WhatsApp group, and it's been like a strategic mission that they're on at the minute. They're all trying to swap a group of samples in lockdown, and it's the funniest thing. If you could watch the context and the text that I'm watching getting sent to each other. Will we meet in a car park? Will we meet in my back garden? Will we meet Well, there's a bottle, kind of a couple of bottle splits going as well. So they're wanting to meet in a car park and split bottles. So it's fantastic. Ian, Gabriel, I don't know if Tim's in, but guys, I hope it all works out. They're said they're having packages delivered and somebody's having another one picked up and they're re-delivering that one to there. So that's one of the things that's came out. Lucky enough in the Manchester group, there's a few guys now so that have kind of got together and they're all getting on famously. And I'm sure that's happening everywhere else all over the world now. I'm sure it's happening in America and it's definitely happening in Scotland. All meetups and all, and every chance you can get to meet up with someone, it's fantastic. But the other one that went for me is Mr. Jerry Kersey. I don't know if Jerry's working at the minute, so I don't know if he's around. Got another one, Mr. Jeffrey Pellegrini. How you doing, Jeffrey? Nice to see you. Thanks for popping in, mate. Yeah, Mr. Jerry Kersey's been around. Probably, I think he might have been subscriber number 3 or 4, I think. He keeps telling me he was number 1, but I know who. Yeah, Gabriel said it's all planned. Is it like a military exercise? I've been having fun watching it. I didn't really want to get involved in it because it looked as if it was difficult enough as you were doing it. I don't see much whiskey getting drunk, guys. What are you drinking? Yeah, Mr. Jerry Kersey. Jerry's working at the minute, so hopefully he'll catch this up. And I really, really want to. He thinks he was subscriber number 1, but he wasn't. I do know who that was. That actually was Mr. Trenny and C was my first ever subscriber, and a big thanks to Trenny and C. I'm sure you've all watched their channel. 2 fantastic lads. Pop over and have a look if you haven't. But yeah, they were my first subscriber. Jerry wasn't far behind them. But Jerry contacted me, and he's obviously in Las Vegas. Bourbon man. Thought we could strike up a relationship. I could send him some bourbon. He could send me some bourbon. Under no illusion that I was going to send him some whiskey. He just wanted to send me, and I've lost count of how much whiskey he sent, guys. He sent full bottles. He sent packs of samples. And it's the kind of top end bourbon. And bourbon was never a road that I ever had any intentions of wandering down. But thanks to Jerry, I'm kind of getting into some nice bourbons in a minute. Doesn't reflect in my views. I don't think you whiskey guys like watching bourbon reviews. Don't know why, but don't know whether there's a bit of whiskey snobbery going on or not. But hey ho, your loss. Yeah, as I say, I've just done a whiskey single malt. Balcones video went out earlier this morning. Nobody's watching it. But that's life. So yeah, Jerry over in Las Vegas sending me loads. It got to the stage this month I should actually be in Tennessee and Texas and Kentucky. We had a trip planned for later on. I think it's a couple of weeks from now, I think, which I would have been there. Plans have been kiboshed. What's going on here? Oh, the Whiskey Breyer, he's on here. Let's see what he's doing here. Glen Scotia 20 port. Yeah, I've just had one delivered. Not had a crack at it yet, mate. Maybe you can let me know how it's going. I think it sounds quite nice. Yeah, there's Molasses. I was your first St. Louis subscriber. You might be. I'm not sure there, Molasses. I'll give you the benefit because I don't know offhand. Yeah, Gerhard's on the Woodford Reserve. Yes, there's a bourbon man. See, I don't think I've got any kind of Woodford Reserves. I think Jerry's been giving me kind of top end, top end Angel of Envy's, Carrick Strength, and Russell Reserves, single barrels, and store picks and all that. I never even heard of store picks and all that before getting involved with Jerry. So big thanks to Jerry for sending me all that stuff. Or should I say the Dram Yankee got his new handle going on. Oh, I think Gabriel's getting a taste of it coming from somewhere. Let's have a look. I'll be tasting Save Glen. Yeah, no, I think that's one of the samples that's being shared tomorrow, I think. Good luck with that, lads. Let's have a look, see if I catch up with a bit. Rather than me just going and talking shit, let's see what's going on here. Master of Milk, Stocks Balcones. I got the set of Balcones samples last year. Yeah, no, after that video today, what I tend to find whenever I do a new video, I maybe seem to find that I get some new guys watching into the comments, and a few of them have joined into the Balcones ones. They're all giving me tips on Balcones, what to try. One that keeps coming up a lot is the Brimstone. So I'm going to have a wee look out for that, see if we can get a hold of the Brimstone. The Balcones single malt that I did this morning, it's fantastic. Real nice. I won't give you any spoilers in case you want to go and watch it. And let's have a look through what's going on here. Any bourbon guys in? My mystery one is linked to. Okay, right. There's a wee bit of a story going on here. Yeah, okay. Let's have a look. Okay, so all you guys seem to be getting on nice. All your kind of bottles getting picked up. And let's see what Jim said. Did I miss that, Jim? I like the fact. Yeah, no, I think I had a spell last year, Jim, where I did kind of groups. I did the Old Pulteney range. I did the Glendronach range. I did the Glencadam range. Did the Glenfarclas range. So I had a nice little set of them going through, but I quite like the idea of just sitting down with in front of the camera and doing whatever I'm doing at the time. I was planning on doing that little run of bourbon reviews, but I find it easier. I seem to get a wee bit of a better response when I drop them in, one here and one there. So try, it's like the channel guys. I think some of the guys who, the kind of bigger channels, and I think we all know who they are, they all have structures and they all have plans and they all have, for me, it's still a hobby. And it's just a case of sitting down with a few guys, having a couple of drinks, as if we were sitting in a V pub or in a bar, just chatting away. Where some of them now, I think they've got that big, where it's tough. They've got some tough choices now. It becomes more on the business side and the views and the hits and the merchandise and all that kind of stuff that comes with it. Having to tie to a structure of a Monday video and a Wednesday video and a Friday video. I don't really want those constraints, having to be tied to maybe a Sunday night live stream or tied to a Monday night live stream. I like the idea of just kind of diving in where the moment suits. It might come across as a wee bit kind of hit and miss, but it's still a hobby. For me, it's not. I'm not at the level where I'm generating lots of income and I'm getting lots of subscribers diving on every 5 minutes. That would be nice, but for me, it's not about the subscribers. I'm chuffed already. I've more than exceeded more than my wildest dream, wherever I thought I would get with subscribers. I'm just amazed that people would sit down every week and watch my video and then take time out to comment, which is fantastic. And you guys are the kind of heart of that. I think there's 23 of you here at the minute, and it's probably going to be the same 23 all the time. Glad to see that Jason at the Mashing Drums hung around. Normally he kind of flies in and flies out, or he dives into the background. But yeah, Whiskey Straight. Oh, I didn't see his Whiskey Straight. I saw Whiskey Straight Al coming in. How you doing, Al? Your package is on the way, mate. I think on one of my live last streams, guys, when it crashed, I think Whiskey Straight Al won the prize, the giveaway. So I've managed to get that in the post to him a couple of days ago. So hopefully he's got that now. Corey Martin, Big Popper, how you doing? Love what you do. See, that's what I love it. It's just a shame you've not spelt my name right, Corey. It's just ALAN. One lost cause he's popped in. How you doing there, mate? Oh, I can see a sherry bomb being mentioned there. What sherry bomb are we talking about, Mr. Slinger? What sherry bomb is? Oh, yeah. There's a question, isn't there? Wow. Okay, I'll let you guys argue that out. Okay, what's Andy C saying? Let's have a look. Yeah, no, it's this is one of the things that I'm finding. Lockdown is really hit this on the head, because I think everybody now is smashing out stuff all the time. They've got that much time on their hands that they're knocking it out. They must be doing videos every couple of days, or they're doing a couple of live streams now a week, or maybe 2-3 live streams a week. To get an idea, guys, I was watching, who was I watching last night? I was watching Eric at the Rabbit Reviews, the Malt Muser. Caught a bit of his live stream last night, and then it clicked on over to Telex. Telex popped out one, and it just went from live stream to live stream. Before I knew it, it was 5 o'clock in the morning, and I'd watched a bit of Eric, the Malt Muser. I'd watched a bit of Telex. The Whiskey Mystery Phil and Deeper put a live stream out. The Bourbon Junkies had a live stream out last night. So before I knew it, it was 5 in the morning, and I'm sitting watching them all. Yeah, no, have they not arrived yet, Al? Whiskey friend, cheers, mate. Can't wait to get into them. They should be with you hopefully by the end of the week, mate. I've got tracking on them, so just give me a shout if you've not got them yet. Oh, what's Al? Is Al saying good things about me? Where is he? Can't wait to get into them. See, there's another one. Where's that one from? Peter Box. How you doing, Peter? Nice to see you, mate. Thanks for popping in. All the way for Alberta. Look at that. Eh? Such commitment. Love it. Missed what that sherry bomb was. What was that sherry bomb? Gerhard. What's Mr. Slinger saying? We're more for the story. No, the story's just the story's heading where I expected it. I don't think I've kind of just check over here. Yeah, for me, it's just the sharing, and that's really what's come out of it. The biggest thing of all, really, and it's kind of split into kind of categories. It's the finding the time now. So there's so much. In a minute, there's a lot of time, but it's answering everybody and responding to everybody. I hope to try and find that I've responded to everybody's. I can readily work from I can hopefully find in the bottom of my heart that I've kind of responded to virtually every comment, and it's great. And I'm odd as to think where half of the people are from. I think one of the other live streams I had was somebody in Japan was on at 10 to 7 in the morning, which is it's just phenomenal. I'm not sure what time it is over there in Alberta, Peter. Maybe be able to give me a shout, but I know some of the guys have got time differences. That's why I think I've done this a little bit later tonight, guys. I think 10 o'clock's a kind of what I'm finding is a kind of decent time. It's a wee bit on the later side for the guys in Europe and the UK, but I want to get involved with some of the guys who are over the other side of the pond, where it's if I do want it 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, then it could be 4 o'clock in the afternoon for them, and they're maybe at work. So I was trying to find it, and I tend to find that as the stream goes on, then some of the later ones tend to kind of pop in, which is fantastic, and I want to kind of catch up with them. Let's have a look. I think I'll just let me have another sip. Have a quick sip of this, and then I'll try something else. How you guys getting on? Oh yeah, I'm still back to the. Where are we? Yeah, not even that is even Facebook. It's not just about the comments and the communities. You've got the guys of the amount of Facebook pages that are around, Facebook groups, lots of whiskey everywhere. There's One of the ones that and I'll give you a quick shout out for one of the ones that I've joined over the last couple of months. Some real nice whiskey folk. I don't know if some of you are in them, but they're called the Whiskey Adventures on Facebook. You might want to check that out. If you look through, some cool guys in there talking about whiskey. I think they're doing some Zoom calls and stuff like that. So there's a wee bit in participation, which is brilliant. There's lots of them. I've just joined a Kilkerran group, and actually, no, it's Kilkerran. I didn't even realise there was a Kilkerran. I think Alistair's there. How you doing? I don't know if Alistair's still around, but Alistair's looking after that, I think. Let's see if I've missed anybody. Yeah, Whiskey Straight Owls and Corey Martin. Big Popper. How you doing? And Peter Box is there. I think I've probably cut about. And then what's the Draminator saying? Let's catch up with this. Oh, Mr. Paul Gibbs, he's popped in as well. How you doing, Paul? How's things, mate? Might have a wee competition again later on tonight, guys. I'm just trying to think of a question, what I can do. I might have some more samples to give away. And the whiskey prices don't go through the roof because of all the crazy goings on in the world. Yeah, no, it's so much whiskey. But when you go down that bourbon road as well, it's just bourbon, whiskey, Irish whiskey. I think I've had Vlad sending me some Polish whiskey. So I think the whole whiskey world is just kind of, it's in a bubble at the minute. Hopefully the bubble's not going to explode. What's the Draminator on here? Somebody's, there we go. What's the novice doing? Whiskey friend, I'm impressed how few bottle kill posts there have been, considering the times we are. Oh, I've seen loads of bottle kill posts, Jim. Facebook's full of them. Instagram's full of them. Twitter's full of them. I don't think it's a YouTube thing. I think, and I'm not a big follower on Instagram and all that social media, Twitter and all that stuff, but I see loads of them, loads of bottle kills. I also see lots of bottles getting purchased. Just to give you an idea, I was onto the Master of Malt the other day and I was going to look at trying to purchase some bottles. Mr. Slinger put me on again to the Glenallachie Cask Strength Batch 3. So he put me onto that. I went on to buy it and I noticed that they're donating £1 for every offer, and I can't believe there's like £120,000 being donated. So there's a lot of whiskey getting bought. So, and it's a good thing. Oh, here's another one. Sedagive, South California. I'll hit a Glendronach 12 later. I enjoy your content. Thanks very much, Sedagive. Don't worry if I've butchered the name. I apologise, my friend. Yeah, I'm partial to a little kind of Glendronach 12 myself, my friend. Might have one of them with you if you're still around later. I'm trying not to make this, I don't want this to become a long thing, guys. But yeah, no, the community is what it's all about for me. I'm finding I'm splitting into category. I kind of digressed a wee bit there. But if we split into categories, it's the whiskey, organising interesting reviews and all that kind of stuff, planning it and putting it together and then sitting down and doing it. Then watching how it responds, responding to comments left, right and centre, sending out samples of whiskey, getting some whiskey sent in. Then you get to the stage when you have to edit and all that kind of stuff. Edit, put it together, cut it out, do this, redo that, retake this. It's time consuming. So the hobby side, unless you're into all that kind of technical stuff, and I think Jason might be a technical who loves all that kind of stuff, but for me, I prefer the other side. I like the sitting down in front of the camera and just having a little snifter here and there and then sharing it with people. I'll gladly do a live stream with you. I'm working from home, so 4 p.m. for me works. Yeah, no, that'd be great, Jason. I'll give you a wee shout with that, mate. I'm up for that. Maybe do a wee bit of mix, some bourbon and some whiskey. Hopefully that'd be great. I'll drop you a little note, mate. I think I've got you. I'll drop you an email. You can do that. I'm easy with the time, Jason. I've got all the time in the world, mate. If you want to date at 2 in the morning, mate, I can date at 2 in the morning. So there's no rush. I want you to enjoy your whiskey, so I don't want you doing it too early. So yeah, I can arrange something with you, buddy. What's this? I think I just cut that one off. Yeah, and Andy C. Oh, you're blaming Andy C. today. Yeah, no, it's yeah, I had to go on it. That's why not, man. It's nothing else today, is there? But yeah, no, so it's split into categories. So it's sharing the whiskey, it's commenting, it's editing, it's all that bit. So it's really, really time consuming. That's why I'm in awe of guys like Jason and the guys who really put out the super hot production. And that's the difference for me is, and I think just to give you an idea, I had some correspondence for Eric Waite. I don't want to drop any names, but Eric Waite contacted me this week saying something about my thumbnails are a wee bit kind of a wee bit advice, blah blah blah. So I took Eric's advice, and yeah, and my teapot dram thumbnail was one that Eric done for me. So Eric, big props to Eric for doing that. But then it's a case of it's all that technical stuff where I'm not that hot on it, and it might mean me having to spend some time and get it. But I don't want it to do, guys. And then when you've got guys like Eric giving great advice and great things, and then you've got other guys telling you, well, to be fair, I haven't been that bad, but I've seen some other guys have been rollicked and had really been abused on all these social media platforms, YouTube and all that kind of stuff, getting real dodgy stuff. How you doing, Donna Pass? How's it going, Tim? Just popped in there, mate. Okay, Jim. Nice to see you, mate. Thanks for popping in. Missed out on the giveaway, Jim, but maybe catch it in the replay. Yeah, Tim's here. Oh, here we go. Corey, I would love to have you living next door, my friend. We'd be chatting and enjoying a dram. Yeah, that's one of the problems that I have is I'm kind of here on my own at the minute. I've been in the house for 7 weeks. Popped out, I don't know, I must have been at the house half a dozen times in the 7 weeks, and half of them were to post whiskey out. Don't know if it's classed as a essential movements, but people had to get their whiskey. And that's where it is. So it's the YouTube thing, and I can't believe that people would take out time just to sit and watch. I'm amazed that sometimes I can put a video out at 4 o'clock in the morning and 25 people are watching it at 4 in the morning, or I can pop one out at 9 o'clock in the morning, and it's just those people they must be great taking time. Subscribing to channels, there's so much going on, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook. I know this is going out on Facebook tonight. I can't seem to get any links to Facebook. So if any of the guys are in Facebook, just drop me a comment and I'll catch up with them later on. But there's that much going on. Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, Facebook pages, Facebook groups. It's just awesome. And to give you an idea, I think I've subscribed to 132 channels. So one of the things that's driving my wife nuts at the minute is notifications. Ping, 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 ping. Yeah, okay. Let me pour a drink. Good thinking, mate. Good thinking. Yeah. What will I have? I think I'll have got Old Faithful here. Just cracked one open again. Wow. People have to get their whiskey. True words never spoken. Yeah, no, I'm a whiskey friend, man. Oh no, the Macallan's there shot. I'm going to do a big pour. I don't know if you noticed on I don't know if you've watched my teapot dram video, but I did a big pour again. And to the guys back in the day at Glengoyne with a 3-finger pour. So I tried to do a 3-finger pour during that video. No, the Macallans, they're safe, Gerard. They ain't going nowhere, mate. They can't even get drunk. They're no worth. drinking. Let's have a look. Oh, Kilkerran, man. I've got a couple of the guys who have bought the Kilkerran heavily peated batch 3. I think it's on pre-order. Corey, it's hard to find anywhere, mate. I think you'd be struggling to find that anywhere now. If anybody knows where there's any Kilkerran 8 kicking around, just drop me a little comment into the description down below, into the comments. Yeah, no, this is a tough one. Can I still get over this dram? I've been trying lots of whiskey this year, man. I'm trying to find something that can beat this. I don't want to get to December and be predictable. You know, anybody get any suggestions that would tackle this for value, for quality, colour, for flavour? There's a challenge to you guys. Anybody know any? Wow. I'm even sampling the Gordon and MacPhail Bal Blair 21 again. I want to get another chance of winning 2020 Whiskey of the Year as well. So I'm tackling that one at the minute to get a chance. I won't get any spoilers. Yeah. So I'm just humbled the response from you guys, from the comments that I get, from the subscriptions that I get. I'm even that amazed that people obviously have got the old Whiskey Friend coins have went great. I've only got a handful left, so anybody wants anything, drop me a link. I've not got many left, but I'm chuffed that people would even want to buy these. And they're going all over the world: Canada, America, Japan, everywhere, which is awesome. Manchester, we've got some as well, and Scotland. They're all over the place. So yeah, I'm chuffed at that. Even Patreon, I'm surprised that people even decide that they're willing to just pay me money every month just to put out a video. It's just incredible stuff. And again, it's just part of that whole YouTube story. All right, Andy, it's been a pleasure, mate. Thanks for that. Thanks for that tip via Mr. Slinger for the Glenallachie. Whiskey Friend, I just hope Kilkerran doesn't see a huge price hike. I don't think they will, Mark. I think if they go by the kind of Springbank way, Springbank haven't done massive hikes. The only tend to do massive hikes is once they get older and all the older stuff. I think the 16's due out right about the back end of the year. I think September, October time. I think, and I think that's the last one of the core range. So I think the 20 is going to be the one after that. So, but yeah, not that heavily. Yeah, I was talking about the heavily peated. They've got that on order. I've watched videos of it being bottled and boxed and everything, and it's been sold. Loads of guys have bought it, and they've not got a clue when they're going to get it. But yeah, no, Kilkerran's another story. I don't want to kind of get stuck onto Kilkerran. But yeah, I'm amazed at Patreon and all that kind of stuff. I have frozen Patreon for the last couple of months. I haven't charged anybody anything while this virus has gone on. So I'll wait till that all dies down and I'll set that back up again. You can still join up if you want to join Patreon, guys. But at the minute, I'm not charging anything for Patreon. What's going on in the comments then? Let's see what's going on. Wow, this smells beautiful. And you won't believe how red this looks, guys. Jurassic Park's got nothing on this. This is super and amber. That's copper. It's so dark. Lights are on. Oh, wow. Okay. Going to do another little giveaway in shortly, guys. Still got to think of a question. I can't think of a question in a minute. I see nobody knows where there's any Kilkerran lying around. Yeah, Vlad, the 16 I do believe is going to be a core range. Let's have a look. Where did I see that? That's Vlad. There's the Kilkerran 16. As far as I know, I'm sure it's going to be core. Let's catch up here. What's this? Some bargains here. $75 heavily peated. I think that's peated $80. Not sure how that works out. That seems quite a lot here. I think the heavily peated is about 38 to £40 here. How that works over there. I know there's some crazy prices in different places. I know America's got it tough, where it's sky high. Trump's no helping here. I think how the tariffs kicking in. I think I watched a video with somebody comparing two Glendronach 18s. I think there was an 18 at a certain price, and then the one behind it was like $30 or $40 more. And it turns out one was pre-tariff and one was after the tariffs. But it's the both Glendronach 18. So yeah, guys, as regards with the channel, I'm loving it. It's getting tough to see it as a wee bit of a hobby now. I want to try and keep it a wee bit of a hobby. So I was going to go down the road and try and do all these fancy graphics and fancy, but I don't think that's me. I think I'd rather just sit in front of the camera and however it comes out, comes out. Oh, there's the multi-haggis muncher. How's it going there, mate? Hello there, people on night shift. Hope everyone is doing fine. We're all doing fine now there because I've got the Kilkerran 8 in my hand, which is fantastic. 76 in Europe. Wow. I didn't think I'd be drinking as much whiskey as I am when I started it. I didn't think I would be opening as much whiskey as I am. I didn't think I'd be buying as much whiskey as I am. And I didn't think I'd be sharing as much whiskey as I am. Good crack there, Corey. Just got it a wee bit wrong again. Just take one of them L's out. It's only one L. E-L-E-N. I know it's a tough name to spell. Just be yourself. Yeah, no, that's the plan. Cracking dram. I need to get some for one for myself. Oh, good luck with that. I've just put a wee shout out. If anybody knows where there is any, give me a shout. But nobody's helping. I think they're all keeping it to themselves. Yeah, so I'd rather. There's some of the channels you think if you look at the likes of Quig. I love watching Quig because Quig just doesn't care. Quig will just sit there. And I don't know if any of you have watched any of his live streams, but his live streams are awesome because he'll just get up and walk away and go and put a pizza on. Or he'll just get up and walk away and go to the toilet and come back 5 minutes later. Absolutely awesome. And they're the kind of things. And they're guys, they do what they do, and that's what they do, and that's how they do it. And then you get the other guys who are super polished, super fantastic, great productions, great editing, all the bits. The other thing I didn't realise is how much money it would cost to do everybody. I'm amazed for the guys. I'm lucky enough to have this, but don't get me wrong, I'm still buying lots and lots of whiskey to I've never had as much open as I have at the minute. And if you imagine to do 2 reviews, this is one of the other things I want you to touch on. To give the guys a wee bit of slack is when they come to do a review and they review a sample, which is great. And what I find is you get somebody in the comments saying, oh, why are you doing a sample? Why don't you get the whole bottle and review the whole bottle? And I just like those guys just to take a step back and think every time if they're doing 2 reviews a week, they're opening up 2 bottles of whiskey just to review it for you guys. So that's where the samples come in. So the great idea is they can get a lot of samples sent to them. They can share samples. They can swap samples. If they like the sample, then they can go then and buy the bottle rather than just buying a bottle to review it for you guys and decide whether they like it, whether they don't like it. So that's just a wee bit of slack for some of the guys, because I see some of the guys taking some stick for doing samples. Listen, if they're doing samples all the time, then yeah, you can understand a wee bit of grief. But as I say, when you're doing 2 a week, it's a lot of whiskey and it's a lot of money. And they don't have the revenue of YouTube and all that. They're buying all that on their own. They're buying their own whiskey, they're sampling their own whiskey, and they're sharing their own whiskey. Are we now? The whiskey friend, Kilkerran 8 sherried. That looks, what's that there? $86 Canadian, 56.50 UK for Kilkerran 8 sherried. Oh, yeah, where is that, Peter? Have you found some? Yeah. You see, I got 4 bottles from I think it was a wine shop in Belgium. Somebody dropped me a little note saying there's a wine shop in Belgium got some, and that's where I got 4 bottles from there. I was tracking it down everywhere. This is one of the other beauties of YouTube, is that if you ask for something, then somebody will get an idea where you can get it, which is great. So how are we all doing? How's the drinking going? Love the wall of Quig. Oh yeah, his wall's awesome. I don't know how big it's going to go. I think it's going to go around a corner shortly, I think. But no, that's just the guy. I think that was one of the guys I was watching, to be fair. I was watching Ralphie and I was watching Quig, and those guys are just sitting down. Granted, Ralphie's earning loads from you. I'm presuming he's earning loads from YouTube. And those bottles can get bought through the revenue that he generates. But I think Quig's one of them. He just goes and buys his own stuff. He's like myself. We just buy it and review it and drink it and share it. And it's one of those things. So yeah, so every now and again I'm doing sample reviews. Like that little review I did this morning was a sample, but I've just went and paid 120 quid for the teapot dram to review it, and I know I'm going to drink that, and I know I'm going to share it, but it's a lot of money. And I bought 2 of them because your man, the Dram Yankee, wanted one as well, so I've had to get him a bottle. So yeah, it's tough business. Then Mr. Slinger rings me up and says, oh, why don't you buy the Glenallachie Cask Strength Batch 3? So if I followed every single tip that I got, then I would definitely be bankrupt. Am I waffling, guys? Let me know if I'm waffling. Do you get any questions you want to know or anything you want to ask? I'm trying to think of a question, but I can't think of a question. Let me think. Oh. That Kilkate is like rocking horse poo now. Cheapest bottle you bought and really enjoyed. Keep it simple, Alan. The whiskey friend you like are doing now. Commando. Yeah, no. I don't. I've got involved with a couple of live streams with people. Sometimes I actually feel for some of them when you watch some of the guys. There's a few channels that have come and gone along the way because it's tough and it's a tough life. It's okay, all that everybody thinks all that razzmatazz and it's dead easy, and it's, but when you put the whole package together, it's the time, the money, the whiskey, the sharing, the postage, the whole 9 yards. It's a real tough job. And if you're one of those smaller channels, then you're relying on the sharing and you're relying on, but even to share a lot of whiskey, the postage is the killer. Certainly if you're sending stuff to Japan and stuff to Canada and stuff to America, and then when you send it to Canada, you're hoping that it gets through. You know, you're sending it to America and you're hoping that it gets there. So, and then vice versa, they're sending you stuff and you're hoping that it gets here. So yeah, it's a whole 9 yards, and I'm just finding in a minute whether it's a fine balance between the enjoying it and the hobby and the fun and all that kind of stuff against the other stuff, you know, the editing and the putting the ideas together, coming up with the ideas, trying to keep it interesting. Sometimes it's what I sometimes think, is it worth just trying to keep it interesting and just share the whiskey? For me, initially, it always was just about the whiskey. It's not about the subscribers. It's not about how the video looks. It's not how about the production looks. It's not about how I look. But that's being naive, because I think there is a point, because at some point, I think, I don't know, there's 22 in now, and I think the 22 have been here from pretty much, I think there's a couple come and gone. But I think most of you have kind of hung around, and I think this is one of the great things of live streams, is that it gives you a chance just to hang out and share some whiskey. Waffling is inevitable in live streams. Yeah, no, I know about waffling in live streams, man. I've made a promise to myself that this is not going to be a long one. So I'm just hoping that nobody wants to join me, nobody wants to come in, and that'd be great. But saying that, I think I've just lost somebody else again. But no, it's great, and this is for me what it's about. It's just sitting down and having a chat. Yeah, it'd be great. I think sometimes when there's a group of you, I think with the Scotch Test Dummies, and I think the Scotch for Dummies, and the ones that have groups, the Bourbon Buddies and the Bourbon Junkies, I think they've got somebody to banter off. And I think a lot of them I think the Americans tend to do a lot of live streaming together. I think it all works great. I think for here, it's not so much a thing as it is in America. That's why I like watching a lot of Americans, because a lot of the live streams coming in. But yeah, no, there's lots of great channels kicking around. There's lots of great whiskey, man. But yeah, I think I'm going to have another one of that. That didn't last long, did it? Where am I going next? Keep it simple. Yeah. Big Popper. What's not a bad thing? Cheapest bottle you bought, really enjoyed it. This was a cheap bottle. This is what I'm saying. This is if you'd have got this when it came out, I think I paid a wee bit more because of the shipping. But I think this, for me, is why this is so difficult to beat. You could get this for under £50, which is phenomenal. That colour, that quality, cask strength, 8-year age statement. Whereas some of the other bottles that you can, and this is one of the things that I highlighted with the teapot, and I don't want this to detract from this teapot dram, because it's an absolutely fantastic whiskey. It's the best teapot dram that I've had, but for me, it's just that initial, it's jumped so much. So it's like me buying a Talisker 18 this year for £80, and then I buy a Talisker 18 next year for £110. It makes no sense. Somebody will tell me there is a reason why it's jumped. Possibly because I think it's got older whiskey in it. That may be something to do with it. But there's a wee bit lacking in transparency. Still looking about in the background, getting organised for tomorrow. All right, mate, no problem. So I take it you're not been visiting Manchester for a while then? Are you stuck up there? Are you an essential worker? Are you working from home? Next time you're in Manchester, Andy, just give me a shout, mate. I'm easy to catch up. Share a dram with you. What's Mr. Slinger saying now? Your live streams make me feel like I'm just sitting on my own drinking a sad dram. Cheers, mate. You want me to tell a joke? You hear about the Irishman that put his Durex on back to front? He went Anyway, how's tricks up there, mate? I take it all. This is the thing. Everybody's kind of self-isolating and everybody's stuck. And the difference in me is I'm only here with the wife, but the wife's out. She's working, so she's essential. So I've been sitting around all my time being Glasgow grounded. Yeah, no. But when you're back up and running, Andy, give me a shout, mate, and I'll catch up and have a dram with you. Maybe swap some whiskey with you. Let's have a look. Okay, let me see if I can figure out a question. Let's have a look. Okay, just a quick one, guys. Giveaway, right? The giveaway this time. I'm going to give away one of my coins. See, I've only got a few left, so I can give some away now. That way. And number 60 on that one. I think that's the lowest number I've got left. I'll get a coin away, and I'll give you a little pack of samples, a little mixed bag of stuff that I've got recently. Question. I've just reviewed a bourbon, but it's the second bourbon from that range that I've reviewed. What was the last one from that range? Fastest fingers on the button. What about the withdraw from recycling? Yeah, no, don't jump the gun, Vlad. I've got it here, mate. Got it here waiting for you. Still got that one to give away. Let's have a look. See if anybody's frantically working things out. No. Oh, no. Which one? Which whiskey, guys? I'm not just looking for the brand, I'm looking for which actual one. It's quite handy because I've got it sitting here next to me as well, so. Look, there we go. I think we have a winner. Let's have a look. Let me go back. I think that might be Steve Whiskey Breyer. I think that might be the one, mate. I think that might be the one. Oh no, he's beat you, Steve. I think somebody's beat you. Cockcroft. Yeah, Ian, well done, mate. Look, that's the one. Texas Rye. Okay, Ian. I don't think I've got that to go very far now then. Wow, Steve, sorry about that, mate. Steve, do me a favour. Drop me an email to Alan Wilson 15 at sky.com and I'll send you something anyway, mate. I think that was close, that. I think that was the one. Yeah. And all in good fun. Yeah, drop me an email, Steve. And I'll send you something, mate. Yeah, no, I think they jumped the gun there, man. I think Mr. Cockcroft won it. Yeah. On my screen, it is. It's just Ian. Jeffrey Pellegrini wasn't far away. He just mentioned Balcones, but it's not quite there, Jeffrey. You're on the right track, though. Yeah, I'll get this off to you, Ian. Might just wait till we meet up, mate. Catch up with you. Okay, as Blad said, I did a recycle video and I was going to give away a batch of ends to the recycle. You are too nice, Alan. Thank you much. No, I'll drop you something in the post, mate. No worries. Make sure you send me an email or drop me a comment. Oh, no, don't drop me your information in there. Just drop me an email with your contact info, mate, and I'll come back to you. Glenn Glasser. I'll be honest with you, Tim, I've not tried that one. Glenn Glasser, 9-year-old PX cast strength. You know, I think the distillery's nice. This is another thing that kind of highlights now. I think there's a lot of young whiskey coming out. There's a lot of nice young age statements. This being one of them. Kilkerran 8. Deanston 9s. Lafroig 9s. Lafroig 8s. Talisker 8s. Lots of, but they all seem to be, I think the key is the cast strength idea. I think the cast strength's what's really knocking them out. Yeah, no worries, Steve. I've got a note of that, mate. Just bang that off to me and I'll sort it out for you. I was going to say that. Sure, it won't be long before we meet again. Oh, you beautiful, mate. Sure, that's a song lyric somewhere with that in there. Okay, as Vlad pointed out to me, and he's keeping me on track. I do have a note here, Vlad, so I'll jump a wee bit ahead of schedule. So, as I say, I did the recycling review and I had some heels to give away. So, I'm going to draw that. I've got 45 names here in the hat. So 45 guys put their name in and asked me for a set of heels from the recycling review. Some nice whiskies in that one as well, to be fair. So if you've not watched the video, it's too late. You can't get into the competition. So let me see if I can get my trusty assistant here. Let's have a look. Give me a number between 1 and 45. $17. Oh, wow. Look at that. I don't know if you can see this or pick this up. 17 is Alistair Gray. So I don't know if Alistair's still in, or he's one of them that dived off. But yeah, I've got Alistair's contact details anyway. So I'll get this off to you, Alistair. Nice little set of whiskies there. And that's great. Fantastic. Job done with that. What will I pour? Anybody up for another whiskey? What do you think? I don't think anybody's had that Glen Glasser. Tim? I'm going to have another one. In fact, let me have a... let me mix it up. I'm going to have another one. Glenallachie 15. I have reviewed it if you've not wanted to watch it. Wow, that's nice and pink as well, that. So what's happening with you guys? How's the lockdown doing for you? What anything? He's all doing these crazy renovating and congratulate. Yeah, no, big congrats there. Let's pick one of your random samples. Oh, right, okay. I'll come back to that. Let me get that. You mean you want me to pick one of your random samples? Well, there's the Flying Hussar 303. How you doing, Bart? Yeah, no, I decided later on this afternoon. I think I found a wee bit of a window, dodging live streams. I try to dodge them all the way through. How you doing, Dustin? Oh, there's the whiskey mystery. How you doing there, Phil? I caught the end of your stream last night, mate. I sat down last night to watch the Malt Muser live. Then I went on to Telex. Then I caught the end of yours. Then I ended up on the Bourbon Junkies, I think. And before I knew it, it was 5 o'clock in the morning. So little to say that I had a lie-in. No, just a random sample. Okay. So I caught the end of it, Phil. I've not had a chance to catch up yet, but it looked like towards the end, I think Deepa was having a good time. Not that she doesn't always have a good time, but she looked like she was enjoying herself last night. Yeah, no, they all seem to be lying. As soon as I turned into my YouTube page, it was just live, lives everywhere. Okay, I'll pop that to one side for a minute. I'll do as the guys ask. Let's have a look. I'm going to tackle this one. Since I had a Blair Athol earlier, I'll do a wee bit of Blair Athol here. So I've got, this is the Justin, the Malt Monk. I've got a SMWS chocolate in a nutshell. 9-year Blair Athol. See, a lot of these 58.7. I tend to find all these younger ones now, they seem to be getting the rock in a cast strength. So let's have a crack at this. Looks quite nice. It looks nice and light, this. I don't know anything about it. Takes water well, he says. That's the only thing he's told me. Wow, it is clear. It's like not like a white wine. Like maybe a wee bit of rosy wine. Real nice. But look at those bubbles. You can tell that's going to be nice and high ABV, that. Let's see how those legs are doing. But those little bubbles are still popping away there. Wow. Those legs are taking forever. I don't even think they've started yet. Look at that. Look at those. How slow those are. There they go. Fantastic. Wow. Fruity. Wow, it's a little bit tropical, that. But it's a little bit, it's fruity, but at the same time, it's got a really nice savoury note as well. And that, although it's 58.7, there's no burn on the nose. Oh, whiskey mystery, I missed your last video. We'll have to search it out. Oh, how you doing, Welsh? You just woke up. No, you were with me last night, I think. I think you were on some of them late streams last night. See, I was on till 5 o'clock in the morning, I think, with some of them. I think I did a bit of Telex. I did Malt Musers, did Telex, Jason's review. Then I caught the end of Phil and Deepa's. Did a bit of the bourbon, not the bourbon bodies, what's in the glass. Yeah, I've just poured a sample that I've been given, Welsh. This is a SMWS chocolate in a nutshell. It's a 9-year Blair Athol, and it takes water well, apparently. And it's 58.7. So yeah, it's a wee bit of a corker, this. Doesn't smell that cooking supper, eh? Wow. What do you have? You have something nice? Oh no, this is nice. Fruity. I love fruity whiskies. No spice at the minute. There's a wee bit of kind of, saying that with Blair Athol, I don't really get much with this with Blair Athol, but there's a wee bit of funk in here as well. So there's a little kind of, a little funny note in here somewhere. Can't quite figure out what it is yet, but let me let's taste it. Real nice. Fruity, apples, plums. pineapple, peaches, apricot. Oh, a little bit of spice in the background now as well. Let's try it. Cheers, guys. Wow. It's so fruity on the nose, but funny enough, on the palate, there's no fruit. It's all spice. It's as spicy as hell, and it's definitely cinnamon. Maybe a little bit of white pepper. A little bit of dryness. Real nice. Some toffee and some vanilla. But all the fruit's on the nose and there's none on the palate, which is, I'm amazed. So it's like smelling and tasting two different whiskies, but it's so spicy. Finish. If there's a wee bit of a disappointing thing about it, it might be the finish. It's not the longest finish. Add a ton of water. Let me add some water then. Let's add it. This is not my thing, Phil. I'm no. I always kind of. I tell you what I think I do when I add water. I think I always add too much and I spoil it. I'm popping in probably half a cap. Let's see how that looks. Wow, when it's oily as well. I've got a feeling that when I add this water, I think the fruit's going to come back. But let's find out. Yeah, and I tell you what it does as well. Considering I've watered it, the alcohol in the nose is a wee bit more now. Cheers, Big Popper. Thanks for popping in. Catch you later, mate. Cheers, Corey. Wow. Yeah, it's not as fruity on the nose. Spices a wee bit more. It's brought the spice out a bit more on the nose. And there's a bit more alcohol now, but let's taste it. Wish me luck. Taking it down a bit makes it a wee bit more, takes a bit of the heat away. It's still spicy. All my tongue's nipping. All around my tongue's all kind of nip. Yeah, no, I think actually, I'll try some more. It's definitely softened it off. It's still nice. It's just all spice. So spicy. Some of the dryness has gone off a little bit as well, but the fruit hasn't come back. Don't know where the fruit went. Fruit's disappeared somewhere. But yeah, it's a wonderful whiskey. Chuffed that I've tried it. I don't know how much it costs. I don't know what it is a bottle. They all have these crazy. In fact, it's called chocolate in a nutshell, but I'm not finding any chocolate. I don't know where the chocolate is. Don't know if you're supposed to find any chocolate in it. I don't know if it's just these crazy names, but no chocolate. That is nice. If you like spicy whiskey, you'll like that one. Wow. Have some water. Let's see what's going on in here. Glenallachie 13, 2005 sherry, but okay. You know where I am, but you don't need to ask twice, mate. You know where I live? Or do you know where I live? Just drop me an email. Sure, we can sort something out. I think I actually prefer this with the water. I think it just makes it just takes a little bit of the heat and the nip off it. But it's like a medium finish, though. It's not a long finish on it. I don't think I added a ton of water. I think I added a lot of water, but Justin did say that it takes water well. Let's have a look. A test run with a big mouth. Oh, let's have a look. This game is more nutshell than chocolate, maybe. Yeah, I don't even think I got. Yeah, they might, thinking about it now, they might be a bit nutty. A little bit of nutty, but no chocolate. Taste run a big mouth, rinse water rather than in the glass. It's good sometimes. Yeah, no, you're the man with these mystery whiskies, aren't you? I just like to drink them, Phil. I'm not all about, it's nice. It's nice. Just figure out what's he saying here then. A test run with a big mouth rinse with water rather than in the glass. No, he said it took. He says it took a lot of water anyway, so I wasn't even that worried about putting some water in it. But I'll take your word for it. I'll do it. I've got a bit left, so let me do it again then. So I'll try it the way you said. You're the expert. Maybe I was getting some of that Kilkerran mixed in with it there. Let's try it again. Got enough. Got a little bit left. You can always tell when I like a whiskey because they don't last very long. Even the samples. But I'll just double it up, Phil. I'll have a wee bit more. Oh, Blair. Wow, my next dram. Still fruity. I'm just wondering if that little note that I couldn't pick up, that little note might be the nut. But it's got a kind of funky, savoury, mixed with the sweetness. But let's try it. Again, this is without any water in it. It's definitely super spicy. Neat. Even trying to get past that spice, it's tough trying to find anything else. Nipping, right on the tongue. A little bit of dryness. I always find with some of these names, they just throw you off. I don't even think the MWS, I don't even know if there is chocolate or not in it, but definitely I'm not finding any chocolate. Maybe a touch of nut. Yeah, it is. I think it is European oak spice, Phil. Very spicy. But it's got those lovely vanillas and toffees as well. I don't think there's any sherry in it. If there is, then there's very, very little. Colour of that. In this light, it just looks a little bit... It looks like an ex-bourbon cask. As I say, I've not got any info on it. He's just sent me the bottle. Blind, as you say. WN7. See, I think that this is the thing, guys. There seems to be lots and lots of young whiskey going around. Yeah, I think you're right here. I don't think there's definitely no there's no chocolate in this. Might be a wee bit of nut, but other than that. But you're right. The word funky. I think there is a wee funk in this. Oh, yeah. It's a little bit. Even that fruity now. It's really, really tropical. Hey, Mr. Fisk, how you doing, Jason? Nice to see you, mate. Just finished work. This is why I love hanging on, man. All these guys from different parts of the world fire in late. So I get all you great guys early on, and then all the super guys come in later on. Well, and then you've got the diehards who are there from the beginning to the end. Mr. Slinger. I actually got a couple of your samples that I want to try, man. I've had a couple of years backing up, man. I can always tell them because I've got that blue tape around them. This is nice. Lovely and spicy. A little bit of oak. Toffee, vanilla. Nice. The only thing I let it down really is the finish. The finish is gone. Gone already. It's just the nip that's left. Let's find something here. I'll let you choose, Mark. Seem they're all yours. I have Glenburgie 21. Glenallachie bottle your own. PX hogsheads. Single cask. Oh, that's burning that. Definitely a heat on that one. Ben Romock 10 yield, 100 proof. Or 100% proof. What do you think? Speaking of samples, the whiskey friend, thanks for that spice tree. You can definitely see what they were going. New release, but the old. No, you're right there, Steve. That bottle, Steve, to be fair, I went through that. I can't believe how quickly I went through it. Ben Romack. Wow. Okay. Can't believe how quickly I went through that. To be fair, I shared a lot of it. Super whiskey. Glad you enjoyed it. I think all I've got left of it, I think I've got one. I saved myself one little sample of it. So I've got one little sample left. So that might end up in the... I don't think I have to put it in Ian's prize because I think I've already gave Ian a sample of it. So I don't know. I'm pretty sure. Let me know, Ian, if I've gave you a sample of the spice tree. If I have, then I'll leave that one out. Okay, let's go with this Ben Romack then. Is this one, Mark? Is this one the one they've stopped doing? Can I still get a hold of this? Oh, the Whiskey Scout. How's it going, Robert? How you doing, buddy? Got here a bit late. Not sure what's going on, but I'm in a Glen Scotia 15. Well, I'll figure it out. Okay, Robert. You're no late, mate. You're early for you guys. It's just late for us guys. I might join you later with a wee Glen Scotia 15 if you want, once I get through these. And once everybody else is gone to bed. Okay. Ben Romack has been replaced. Batch strength cast. Okay, no problem. Let's find. Pop this in my Aqua Vitae glass. Nice, generous samples, Mark. I always appreciate that from you, mate. Very generous. Have you subscribed? If you haven't, just hit that little subscribe button down below. Wow. Oh, I'll take Phil's. I don't want Phil shouting at me. I think I've got an Octomore here as well, Dustin. Let me have a wee look, mate. I think somebody sent me an Octomore. Octomore 7.3, 5-year-old. But anyway. Spicy nose. A little bit of fruit. How's the 7.3, Dustin? He's best at 5 years. Can't say about other whiskies. 63% this. 169 ppms. I think the everybody's saying about the Octomores that the ppm is dropping and dropping and dropping. Just a quick one, guys. I hope you remember that you hit smash them like buttons. YouTube like it. This is nice, this, Mark. It's not the... When they say it's the best nose ever, I'm hoping it's all going to come in the taste, mate. Wow. There it is. If I thought that one was spicy, this is spicier than that one. Lovely peat. I'm not a peat fan, but that's quite nice. Still got that nice dryness. I think this is a European oak as well, Mark. I think this might be, and I think if it's Ben Romack, it's first fill as well, isn't it? All good. Wow, there's the DJ Beacon. How's it going, DJ? Thanks for popping in. Don't worry, you're not late. You just missed everything about my YouTube channel, but it doesn't really matter. We've passed that now. So if you want to, feel free to go back and check out the replay. This is more like it now. He's all starting to talk more about whiskey now, man, rather than me doing all the get on with myself. Oh, Ben, yeah, no, all Ben Romott's first fill. Oh, I've got a couple here, you know. Got a few, actually. I like Ben Romack. This one. I think you got me, or did you get me a Ben Romack? The distillery? I think you might have. Not sure if it's this one. This is the... No, it might not be this one. This is the 2005. This is the 13-year-old one. Sherry one. First fill Sherry Hogshead. 57.9. There are two ones up there. I think they're bourbon ones. These are all distillery ones. 59.8, 59.6. Ben Romack, such a good choice. No, well, listen, it wasn't my choice, Robert. It was somebody else's choice. I think he's been waiting months for me to drink it. Wow. See, this is sometimes where the lives are good, is that you can just kind of sit down and not be too analytic about a sample. You can just enjoy it, and this is nice. Draminator. Phil is never out of Costco. He's got discount in every whiskey shop in California. As soon as he comes in, they just roll out all the good stuff. That right, Phil? Listen, then, if any of you guys are around want to pop in, I'll pop a wee link in if you want. We can share a dram, have a chat. Don't feel pressured that you have to. I'm quite happy kind of riding solo, but if you fancy it, then... And it's not just in California. I hear you're spreading your wings all over America now, Phil. Oh, DJ. Wow. Had to stop at a pizza place on the way home to see if still had be tagged Thomas Hardy. The bar. Whatever bar in the pizza joint. I actually thought you were saying you stopped off for a bit of bingo as well, but no, I think I've got you now with the bingo. Yeah, don't believe you, man. You keep we're probably not allowed to. That's probably why. Not that you've not been in because you don't want to. It's because it ain't lockdown. It's just they've got your name and pictures all over the place anyway. They won't let you in. Keep buying up all their stuff. Oh, this is the finish on this one. Marks better on than the SMW one at the end. SMWS one is. This is a better finish on this. Spicy. Nice. Let me try a beer. I might do since Phil's in, I might pop a wee bit of water in this. Smashed it, so nice one. I hope everybody's following your lead, Robert. Just let me know if they're not, and I'll block them. I'll unfriend them. As I knew, I had the best intentions with this live stream, guys, just to keep it all under control and talk about my YouTube journey and all that. And as like anything, it's just dropped into who knows what, just waffling and drinking whiskey. But this is where I feel most comfortable. I feel most comfortable with a glass in my hand rather than edit, edit, edit. Yep, Phil's done it. I'll give you a wee mention there, Phil. Nice one, buddy. Okay, here's a question. Who's no smashed that like button? Hold your hands up. Who's brave enough to tell me they haven't smashed it? Feel free. If you don't want to smash it, then don't smash it. So you all seem to be talking a wee bit about the... Is the Octomore gone off now? So who's drinking what now, guys? Phil, what are you drinking? Or do you know what you're drinking? Oh, there's Gabriel. Look, he's just diving in, man. I'll take your whiskey off your hands, man, if you've got too much. Yeah, I'm enjoying this. Everything I seem to do in a minute, spicy. Oh, I think it's these ex-bourbon casks. They're all spicy. Are you still there, Mark? I'm going to try and smash all your samples tonight, mate, so you can start sending me some more. I think you fell out with me. You've not been sending me anything. I think you've seen all them samples lying around in my back here. Oh, I knew I should have sorted this out, man. The Fort Knox, try into this. See which Kilkerran or Springback hits the shops next. Well, you know what's going to hit the shops next. The Kilkerran heavily peated will hit it next. And then 2 or 3 weeks after that, the Kilkerran 16. As far as I know, the Kilkerran 16 is ready to go. The Kilkerran heavily peated batch 3 is boxed and that's just waiting to hit the shops. Don't know why it's not. I think it's because the distillery is shut. Okay, Robert. Do you want me to have a Kilkerran? No, Robert, excuse me there, mate. You want me to have a Glen Scotia 15 with you first, and then I'll... Unless you're waiting to get off, Mark, do you want me to do your Glen Allachie first? Glen Scotia. So you're liking it, Robert? I take it if you're having a second pour, you're obviously liking it. Glen Burgie will seem quiet after those big... Okay, so I'll leave the Glen Burgie. Sherried. Let me have a wee sip of this. Just a quick one, Mark. That Glen Allachie 15. After those other ones, just seems like a quick mouth swelling with that one. Yes, I like it, and if you want, that's up to you. Yeah, just for you, Robert. Just since you've popped in, mate, and you've taken time to join me, I'm going to have a Glen Scotia 15 with you. You fancy popping in, Robert? I'll drop you a link if you want. Share it with you. Don't feel under pressure that you have to. No, listen, Mark. You've got to go big, man. There's no other thing about it. I think the Kilkerran 8, though, I've drunk that much of it that my system's just used to it. Let me know if you want me to drop you a link, Robert. Let's have a big one. This is my... I don't know if you're aware of it, guys, but this is my everyday sipper. This is the bottle that probably for the last 2 years that I've went through the most. If you fancy it, Robert, I'll drop a link in there, mate. Wow, there's tropical. Maybe that's what it was, Mark. Maybe I was still tasting that Kilkerran over everything. But no, I don't think it was. Well, no, listen, DJ, it's no difficult to break. Glen Scotia was my... If I had a distillery year last year, it probably was the Glen Scotia distillery. I missed the boat a wee bit in Kilkerran. I dropped the ball a wee bit. I missed out on a few Kilkerrans that I probably should have got. And I'm probably going to have to pay more to get. But last year it was all about Kilkerran for me. Sorry, Glen Scotia for me. Yeah, no, that's where it is, man. This is easily value for money at 50 to 55 pounds. Got everything. Tropical, spice, fruit, toffee, vanilla. Let's have a sip. Oh, man. I haven't, Jason. Feel free to send me some if you want. The 15 and the 18 is as far as I got. I think I've got a few of the festival bottles. I just received the other day the new one, the Tawny Port. So I'm waiting for that. I did do the Angel's Envy that Jason sent me. The Mash and Drums sent me a sample of the Angel's Envy Tawny Port. And I put it head to head against, well, yeah, I don't know if you've probably seen it. Or if you haven't, you can go back and check it out. The Angel's Envy Tawny Port against the Cash Strength Port, Angel's Envy, and the Entry, Angel's Envy. So I did all three head to head. I preferred the Cash Strength to the Tawny Port. I just think the Tawny Port was far, far too much money. Campbelltown kicking it tonight. No, Campbelltown's my region, guys. Don't care what anybody says. Campbelltown is the place to be. That's where it's all happening. Isla's living on past memories. I don't think there's that much new coming out of Isla that's memorable. But Campbelltown, Springbank, Kilkerran, Glen Scotia, the three of them are all keeping each other going, and they're rocking it for me. Campbelltown, Speyside are playing it safe. Can't remember the last spectacular bottle that came out of Speyside. Somebody's probably going to prove me wrong, but what are you drinking, DJ? I think if you got a Glen Scotia 15, waiting on a very important. Oh, Robert's bailed out, man. Let's have a look. No problem, Robert. Catch you next time, pal. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, hold on. Yes.
I changed my
How
mind.
you doing, mate?
Yeah, nah, pretty good. I do have it.
Carried away there, man. I never saw you.
I can only be on for a few minutes. I go back to my phone, but I am waiting.
No, no worries, mate. No. It's just to share the old.
But I figured you would try it, then I'd give it a show until you. This I just opened today. This is like my second pour off of it. It's the first time I've really tried. I just opened it, and you got to love the color of it. I mean, for 15, even if it's colored, I don't know if it is, but
never mind the color. Wait till you drink it.
Oh, I enjoy. And it's got a nice. It's not so much. There's a faint peatiness to it or smokiness to it.
Tiny little bit. No,
yeah,
just enough, tiny bit.
Yeah, but it's enough to really accent when all the fruits start to drop off and the spices are starting to slow down. You can catch a little bit of that in the backside. It really accentuates the whiskey. If
you're not on the ball, you could miss it. It's that faint.
Yeah, you got to look.
It's so tropical. I get tropical. Every Glencoe I drink, I get tropical. You probably don't.
No. More pear, too. A little coconut, pear, fig.
DJ Bacon saying I've got double trouble tonight.
Good stuff. It really is good stuff. I'm glad I opened it. I didn't know what I wanted to drink tonight, and I'm glad I picked it. It was a good choice.
I've sent this bottle around lots of places, Robert. America, everywhere. And it's the one that everybody seems to love.
Yeah. And you were right for the price.
The Americans love it.
Yeah. And for the price. The price is for 15, it comes in at a real good price point. I think I paid $69 here in the States for it.
Yeah, it's about 55 pounds here, so that's probably about right. 60.
Yeah, that's probably about comparable. $1.50.
What's going on with the tariffs then? Is there no tariffs on them?
Yep.
Just a quick one, just Phil's dropping out. Cheers, Phil. Thanks for popping in, mate. Nice to see you again. Maybe catch you one night and you can come in and have a wee dram with us and teach us how to do blind whiskies. Cheers, buddy.
Vanilla caramel. There's vanilla. I don't know for me, I don't really get the caramel per se, but I do get the vanilla.
I get a little bit of toffee.
I would go with that. More toffee than caramel.
A little bit of toffee.
Maybe and I get a little bit of I don't know what you guys would call it, graham cracker. I don't know if you call it the same thing.
It's a graham cracker.
Oh, that's hard to describe. We call them graham crackers. They're just a crusty little brown cracker. It's very distinct. But we get flavored with cinnamon, and they have a sugar on top. Then we'll crumble them up, and then you put your cheesecake filling on top, and you make a cheesecake with graham cracker.
Got a lot there, haven't you?
Yeah, and it's got a little bit of that graham cracker note to it. It's really good. It's got a lot of. I really enjoy it.
No, it'll get better as you get that bottle good days. It'll get a wee bit better.
Yeah.
It'll sort itself out.
Mm-hmm.
You're in lockdown, are you?
Yeah,
one of them states that are opening up.
Well, I just got off a well job last Friday, Saturday. So, but there's a lot going on in my life right now. So I've been out a lot. I've been needing to go over to my dad's, and there's been a lot of family problems going on over there.
Okay.
I don't really want to discuss it, but
let's talk some whiskey, mate. We don't need to talk about your.
It's not bad family problems. It's just they're getting old, and I gotta do my part. I don't mind doing my part. That's not the problem, but it keeps me busy.
Yeah. No, I keep watching Trump. I don't know what your take is on Trump, whether you're for him or you're against him, but I think he's nuts.
Aren't all politicians?
Yeah, he's not, but he's nuts, man. He's telling people to inject disinfectant, man.
Oh, that's overblown.
It ain't telling him, no, he was only joking.
Yeah, that's overblown. That's
no, but anyway, let's forget the politics. Yeah. Stick to the whiskey.
But anyway, I really like it. I'm glad.
Have you tried any other
pictures? Oh, Peter Box is going to supper. Feed the cat.
Well, this is the amazing thing, man. Is that on here you could be, some of them are going for breakfast and some of them have just finished their dinner and you know, some of them just woke up.
Yeah.
You know, some have just finished work, some are going to bed. That's the beauty of YouTube, man, and that's the point I tried to get across tonight. For me, I'd never ever imagined that it would be it's the community for me. I just did it as a hobby, and I thought I'll stick myself in front of a camera and I'll do some videos, I'll drink some whiskey. Don't care how it looks, don't care. I didn't think about production, I didn't think about whatever. I don't know if you missed the beginning, but when I did my very first video, if you ever watched my very first video, I had the camera way around.
Yeah, I think I have, but I don't remember. I don't commit them all to memory, but I'm pretty sure I've watched every one of yours, Alan.
Cheers. Big thumbs up for that, mate. Yeah, no, super.
There's some guys.
One of the ones that had the camera was I had it vertical instead of the landscape.
I've done that once, I think.
It did quite well, to be fair.
Well, we'll go ahead and I'm going to jump back to
all that. And now I realise it's all about production and it's if you want to do a quig and just go on, you're kind of similar. You'll just go out into the fields and put your camera up and chat away.
Yeah, it's just kind of keep it. I try to keep them to around 10 minutes, give or take, on most things, and
yeah, but would you
I do
whiskey for 25 minutes and you're loving?
Yeah, I do need to go, Alan. I got to take this. I'm sorry. I'll talk to you later.
No worries, Robert. Take it easy, mate. Thanks for popping in.
Bye.
Cheers, mate. Back to me, guys. I think we're coming up for just short of 2 hours anyway, so I think I might call it off. What is that? I got bollocks there, man. Who's on bollocks? Missed a wee bit. Let's see if I can catch up a wee bit of your chat, guys. Okay, the whiskey brewer's gone. Glen Scotia 15, man. To be fair, this is still holding up quite well after what I've had tonight. But I'm biased. I just love this stuff. This for me is any day of the week, any night, afternoon, just kind of, I just want to sip on something. This is going to be the one. Peter, I hope them cats are okay, mate. Make sure you get them all fed. Wrapping up work, so it's whiskey time. All right, so I take it molasses is hanging around. Okay, I've got a compass box one here. Let's have a look. Half a dram of compass box. I will lose my way to the confession booth. I've got a full sample, not half a sample. I've got a full sample of the compass box spice tree, the band one. I don't know. You'll need more than a confession box for that one, my friend. And Ian Cockcroft is getting off. I don't know if I'm behind with the track, but cheers, Ian. Thanks for that, mate. I'll get you a prezi to you soon. So who have we got left in, guys? Just drop a wee comment and let me know who's still here. Deciding whether I crack on or whether I make a night of it or whether I get off. Steve A's still here. You're a quiet man, Steve. Where you be? Are you finished work now? Are you still at work or what you doing? You drinking? Mr. Slinger's still here. Malty's still here. Vlad's still in. Oh, I'm glad I've still got a few of you guys, man. Time's getting, what are we on now? What's time wise? Midnight. Early days, innit? I was up till 5 this morning. Wow. That Glen Scotia is nice. Who's up for some American whiskey? All the lunatics have left. You're probably right, man. Yeah, it's just the nutters that are left. So you're going to go for 5. Dustin, if you want me to go for 5 hours, mate, I've got all the time in the world. I don't know about 5 hours. I know I did one before about 4 hours, but that was tough, man. I was probably a bit messy towards the end of that because I've had some big whiskies tonight, man. But as long as you guys want to go, I'm happy to go. I've still got 14 of you left, so if you're up for that, then fine. I'm kind of happy to go on. Can I pedal Hersey and say that I'm sipping at Jameson's Black Barrel? Richard, you can drink whatever you like, my friend. It's your whiskey. You can drink it. Do whatever you want. Who am I going to tell you not to drink Jameson's? When I go on holiday, I drink Jameson's. But I do it as a shot. To get pissed, maybe. Jameson's and a Guinness. That's kind of where I tend to end up there. I came in that long video 2 hours and thinking I had missed that you went for at least 2 miles. Yeah, no, molasses. That was the whiskey throttles problem. That man, he dragged me into something I probably shouldn't have went into. I got involved in something that I probably shouldn't have got involved in. But no, I had a great chat. This is for me what it's all about. Sometimes live streams can be too polished and too structured. Do this, do this, do this, do this, do this. I'm kind of, my live stream, I think I'd rather just sit and get pissed with you guys and have a couple of drams, and I love a whiskey and a Guinness. Oh, man. Well, I do a quick and go and get a Guinness. Oh, that might be just pushing it too much, man. Maybe Quig's at the right idea. I think he goes and gets his pizza and comes back and see if he's all hanging around, man. What about Jameson's stout cask, mate? No. Yeah, no, I know I've got a Guinness in there somewhere. Richard Agnew, yeah. Chewing the fat. Yeah, this is what it is, isn't it? This ain't a live stream that's going to teach you anything. This is just a live stream that's you're just going to sit and have a whiskey and chat away. And where are you, Mark? Are you in your man cave? Are you in bed or what? What are you doing? Richard Agnew. Richard, where are you, mate? Are you local? Are you America? Are you Britain? Where are you, mate? Alan, like your freestyling lives. Oh, listen, this is where I wanted my videos to go. I wanted my videos just to be really, really organic and really natural. But I think as you tend to find through YouTube, it kind of drives you down a different road where you have to be more polished and you have to be more, it's all about the the camera, it's all about the editing, it's all about the look, and that's sometimes where I think of kind of, hi mate, how's you? Bike Girl 2, wow, that looks like a new name. Where are you from? Don't tell me Manchester. Bike Girl 2, man, wow. I love the uncut. Yeah, no, that seems to be where I prefer it that way. I'd hate to think that it was so slick. Don't do the polish. It's not your style. No, you're right. And I think sometimes that's the road I was heading down, where I think I need to be a wee bit more, get the lighting right, get the colour right, get the picture right, get the graphics right, get all the bits and pieces. No, I live in Manchester, but I'm from Cornwall. No, mamma mia. Whereabouts in Manchester? I live in Manchester. So we could be neighbours. I've got a nice Manchester group of guys that are into their whiskey. So if you want to get in touch, we can check that out. Bike Girl 2. Yeah, definitely. Nah, I'm sure you're just teasing me with Manchester. The polish is boring. It makes everything look like the same. It's all for keys. Okay. No problem. Fantastic. Where have you been? You've got a late night and so forth. You've just come home. You had a night out. You've been on the whiskey. What are you drinking? On the top of the BBC. Wow, me. Wow. I know exactly where you are because my mate has a flat just right opposite it's next to the Lowry Centre, isn't it? Yeah, my mate has a flat there. Been at work. Nice. Happy days. Fantastic. What are you drinking, Bike Girl? Is it 2? Yeah, Bike Girl 2. Big TV thing. Okay, what am I going to drink next? Am I going to do another one, guys? Let's have a look. I've opened up Mr. Slinger's Glen Alecky. So may as well crack on with this one. It's been sitting for a while. It's been too hot for the man cave, but it's going to get cold on Sunday, so I will spark up the fire on Sunday. You in the market, the man cave now? Oh, look, there's Tio. Tio Sook. How you doing, Tio? Nice to see you, mate. Wow, Bike Girls. She's hitting it hard, man. She's straight in with a Lefroy 10. Nice. Pete Girl. Wow. Well, thanks for popping in. Hopefully I'm not going to drag on, but I'm enjoying the whiskey at the minute, but I can say as long as I'm enjoying the whiskey, then I'm quite happy to sit here and chat shit to you. Let's have a look. Show me the colour of that Glen Alecky. Oh, right. Okay. So right away now you've gave me in a black bottle. So now you've told me it's going to be nice and dark. Listen, these little coppers that you've popped in here, man. Let me nice bottles, by the way. Let me find a glass. And I'm going to have another sip of water, but let's show you the colour. Wow. Is that a big pour? Listen, let's do this in style, mate, right? Look. I think that's how Quig does it. That is nice, man. The colour's nice. Wow. Look at yeah, that's comparing, isn't it? Look. Let's have a look. How close are they getting? They're close, aren't they? So this one. How old's this, Mark? Let me get some water. Yeah, Dustin, that's a quick pour, isn't it? Yeah. Is that a 3-finger? No, the colour's awesome, Mark. That looks... Listen, see if you'd have put that in a clear bottle, I would have opened that by now. No, this is up my street, this. What have we got here? I like live streams from actual real people. It reminds me of the old days of the internet and when it was cool. No, thanks very much. I try to keep it real. No polished here. It's all just, you get what you get. Oh, my lasses is asking. Let's tell it. Oh, let me take some water. Okay, molasses, it's the Glenallachie Bottle Your Own PX Hogshead single cask, and it's 59.5. And it's Mark's just told me now that it's a 13-year-old single cask. So this I know this is going to be nice. This is going to be right up my street. This is not going to last very long either. I know this is going to get drunk quite quick, but I'll try and give you the best that I can get. So right up front, sherry's no prominent. There's definitely sherry there, but it's more raisin, plum, fig, all those usual kind of things you'd expect. Wee bit of alcohol burn on the nose. Wow. Maybe some chocolate, Mark. Can get a wee bit of chocolate there, dark chocolate there, mate. But so fruity. It's not like it's not fruity Glenfarclas fruity. It's more kind of dusty, damp fruity. There's a fruit, and it's more like an Edredure rather than a Glenfarclas. Oh no, oh yeah, no, it's you might have to pay a visit. All these distilleries make me sad. I don't live over there. Listen, Dustin, it's exactly the same, right? These guys there's probably half a dozen guys here are from over your neck of the woods who like the bourbons, like their ryes, like their Kentucky whiskies, their Texas whiskies, their whatever, all the other whiskies. They like them all, but here we're the same. We're privileged to live where we live. But so are you guys. It's trying to find that balance of you guys being able to get what we get and we be able to get what you get, but we don't get stuffed money-wise. If I had $1 million, I'd buy whiskey. You got to distillery in the US, you're not getting anything. See, the difference, you're saying there, Dustin, that if you go to the distillery, you're not getting... See, I find when you go to a distillery in Scotland, so I can go to any distillery. Let's take Bowmore or Dalmore. If you go to those two distilleries, I think if you go and try some of the bottle your own and that kind of stuff and the distillery bottlings, then they'll blow your mind away. But when they come to put the bottle to market, something changes. It's not the same whiskey. I can get a decent price bourbon, so I don't get to try them. Mark, this is where my mate Jerry, the Dram Yankee, comes in. He's sending me some awesome stuff. Just to give you an idea, what he sent me. Let's have a look. This is parcel 4 that he sent me. He sent me loads and loads of stuff, right? To give you an idea, right? Garrison Brothers, Balmaria, right? Okay, Wild Turkey Rare Breed, they've got that bottle anyway. Booker's country ham. Let's have a look. Elijah Craig, barrel proof C919. Jack Daniels single barrel proof. Oh, heritage barrel, sorry. The heritage barrel. High West, Midwinter's Night Dram. Act 7, Scene 6. Justin will know what these are. We can't get these here. And one more. Angel's Envy. Finished in port barrel. Cash strength 62.25 ABV. Spectacular whiskies. As you can see, guys, they're all empty. I've been drinking them all. I think I've only got a couple left to do. So if you're watching, Jerry, you might need to send me some more. I have the Peerless Kentucky. Dustin, if you're in and you know what these are, I might actually have this with you tonight if you want. Peerless Kentucky Bourbon Small Batch, non-chill filtered, barrel proof, 54.75. I don't want to chase out any guys that are into whiskey, but I've got a couple of bourbons here. I've got two left to try. 1792 full proof Kentucky straight bourbon, 62.5. That seems to be kind of another one of them age statements. But I've got them there, Justin. If you think they're worth trying, yeah, the Angel's Envy, man. Molasses, I tried that against the Tawny Port, and it blew the Tawny Port away. And I think money-wise, Mark, you probably noticed I've not drunk this yet, so I'm going to have a quick... Let me have a quick sip, guys, and I'll come back. Cheers. Here it comes. Good God. Wow, so much, man. So much. Mark, why did you not put this in a clear bottle? Okay, where do you start? It's fruity. Raisin, fig. All the Christmas cake, everything. Cherry. Wow. Let me just say something, guys, right? I've been waiting for a whiskey that I think might challenge my Kilkerran 8. And I think I might have found one. I remember last year, my whiskey of the year that I got it as a sample. And it was the Bal Blair 21. 43%. And it just blew me away. But this is nice, man. I'm getting all those figs, raisins, tomatoes. Figs, raisins, cherry, Christmas cake, a little bit of smoke, a little bit of char, even tobacco, cigars, a little bit of smoke. Wow. Listen, let me have some more. You know what I said? I'll probably finish this. This ain't going to last too long, mate. But I'm going to try and make it hopefully interesting, and everybody starts shutting off and I get pissed, whatever. But this is nice. Everything about it, colour's great. I missed a wee bit. I got so excited there, I missed the finish. So let me go back and try some more and see what kind of finish I get. Wow, me. Listen, if you get any more of this. No, tomatoes, that was a I don't know what happened there, man. There ain't no tomatoes in this, but Mark, can I still get a bottle of this? Wow, nice. Wow. Listen, Mark, send me another one because I'm going to review it. This might end up. This could be a contender. Wow. Okay, let me have another sip. 15 of you guys are fantastic, man. 15 of you still here. You must be. I don't know whether it's your just lying in bed or I think there might a few. There's still a few that are in the UK time zone, but I think most of you might be in the American time zone. Thanks very much, anyway, guys. But cheers. Look at that colour. 13 years. This is why Scotch is great, man. Wow. It just explodes, man. Spice. You know the ABV's there, but it's what they say that was 59.5, but that's easy to drink. It's just powerful. It's intense. It's dry. There's tobacco there. Probably not smoky, but tobacco leaf. Maybe even cigar leaf. All the bits and bobs are there, man. This is awesome. I'll be more than happy for you to send me another sample of this, mate. If you want to send me two, you can send me two. But I don't know if I can buy a bottle. I'd love to buy a bottle of it. Guys, this is one of the downsides to the is it VPub kind of thing. I just wish you guys could taste this because it's just incredible. And that's the beauty of whiskey, is that every now and again something comes along. And I know there's borders, I know there's barricades, I know there's stuff that you can get, stuff we can get. This is awesome. And this is the thing with Glenallachie, is I was a massive Glendronach fan. Glenallachie never came across my radar. Mark might be different because Mark lives up there. But Glenallachie never came across my radar because everything with Glenallachie was getting done and it was getting pumped into blends and all sorts of stuff. I can't ever imagine before Billy Walker took over. I can't ever imagine a Glenallachie bottling until he took over. But for now, for me, is I've switched my allegiance, probably not an allegiance, but I would chase everything kind of Glendronach, and now I'm heading everything towards Glenallachie. I've bought lots of Glenallachie since Billy Walker took over. I've got the 1, 2, the 3's waiting to be delivered. The 12, the 15. There's lots of it, and there's that much coming out. It's hard to keep up. Where are we? Let's have a look. I'm hoping for some good news here, man. I wish I'd bought a second bottle. I have a couple of drams left and I sent out about 10 samples. So I take it this is finished. I take it that's what you're telling me. I'm with you from northern Minnesota, man. 6:25. You've been around for a while, man. You're just getting into the drinking time. I have a couple of guys contacting me earlier around about midday in America. They were getting on the beer and all that. But 6:25, you're well into that time now where you can relax, unwind, tell us what you're drinking. Oh man. This is lovely, man. And I've got a feeling I might end up pissed tonight. But I'm going to try my best. I've got lots of water around, so I'm sure I'll be fine. Mark, have they done another one? They're single barrels. Why did you know it's not? When you tasted this, why did you just snap them all up, man? Let's have a roll call. Who's still in? I know I've got 14 of you, but I don't know which 14 I've got. But just drop in that you're still around. Let me know who I'm talking to. I'll try and work my conversation to wherever you're from. I'm not really that bothered because I'm enjoying this. Wow. Mark, this could be a contender, man. How much is this? How much a bottle is it? Or was it? Yeah. DJ. Dustin, cheers, mate. Love it. Appreciate it. Dustin, what are you drinking, my friend? I still can't figure out whether you're a bourbon guy or you're a whiskey guy. Steve is still here, man. How you doing, Steve? Steve, you're a trooper, man. You've been here for like, I don't know. You still at work? Are you finished work? Gabriel's still here, man. Gabriel and Justin are still waiting. Gabriel and Bart are still waiting for another. I think they're hoping for another giveaway. 105. Wow, 105 quid. Wow. Okay, here's a question, Mark. That Tomatin PX, was that 90 quid? Add a push. Do you know when I bought that PX off you, the Tomatin one, I didn't quite get it straight away. I got it in the end. This is better on first sip. Do you think this is better than the Tomatin PX? Talisker 25 gas strength 2000. Dustin, what are you? You must be a gazillionaire. I'll tell you, I had a Talisker story. When I started collecting, I don't know, listen, I'm not going to bore you guys, but I'll do the quick version. The quick version was 2007. I was driving to work, and I drive an hour to work, and I heard an article on the radio saying two best things in the world that making money are, and number two was gold, right? And I remember because I worked on a high street, everybody was selling their gold. Grandma's gold, chicken cupboards, this, bump, selling gold. So I couldn't believe that gold was number two. And I missed something here. I'm interested here, man. Bike Girl 2 is Lidl. Yeah. Number 2 was gold. And I thought, what's going to be number 1? Turns out it's Scotch whiskey, innit? So I went out and I bought my first bottle of whiskey. Dustin, the first bottle of whiskey that I ever bought to collect was a Talisker 25, but it was the 2007 version. So that was the first bottle that the whiskey friend ever bought. I paid £145. £145 I paid for the very first bottle of whiskey that I ever bought. I had a few other ones gifted. I had Glenfiddich and Glenlivets and all them gifted to me. But the first one that I ever bought was the Talisker. Talisker was the one I was quite into. Talisker in the early days. Talisker 10. I loved Talisker 10. I had a boss who I went to a brand conference. Didn't realise he was into whiskey. He bought me a Talisker. I bought him a few back. So I had a wee bit of an affinity with Talisker in the early days before I really got into it. I like them both, but I wish I had more of this one than I have loads of them. Listen, that's cryptic. I like them both, but I wish I had more of this as I have loads. Oh, you've got to turn it off. Fucking hell. Okay. So, what's the best? Honestly, just a drop of the frog. Oh, let's have a look. Oh, wait a minute. Udigal. I've got a Udigal story going here. What's happening with Udigal? I'm probably going to... Oh. Dustin, I sold it. Let me tell you why I sold it, mate. I got to a stage, I don't know if you know, I know this might not mean anything to you, but there was a big fire here in the UK, and it was the Grenfell Tower. So the Grenfell Tower went up and loads of people got killed, right? But at that time, I was having a real tough time. I was losing my will to buy whiskey, and I was getting fed up going through auctions. So I sold a load of whiskey. I sold a lot of bottles at auction, and that was one of them. But let me just tell you, man, Eric, how you doing? I've just had a rant earlier on. I'm glad you've missed it. I had a rant about whiskey, YouTube, how I enjoyed YouTube for just being a wee bit of fun, and now it's got kind of much more serious editing, all that, thumbnails, intros, all them. I'm keeping it real. Let's have a look. Eric. Yeah, no, that's fine. I'll give you the rundown version. It was a hobby, it was fun, it was great. I didn't care. Don't care who watching me. Didn't care if somebody watched it, subscribed it, clicked, liked it. Didn't care. That changed as it goes on because, as you know, you've got a YouTube channel. Eric, do you fancy coming in, mate? I'll drop you a link if you want, and I can explain it to you if you want. I don't know if you're busy. If you are, fine, no problem. Catch the replay. I'll drop a link in if you fancy it. Let's have a look. I'll share a dram with you. Eric was probably my first live stream that I ever did. I did one on Eric's channel. Ah, yes, it has. Eric, nothing is further from the truth. If it's any consolation, Eric, I'm rich anyway. I didn't get into YouTube to get rich. So, believe that if you want to. Best of luck, Cork. Wow, there's lots going on in the comments here, man. No, you know, probably take your time, mate. I'm not going anywhere because I've got this most beautiful whiskey. Wow. I knew I was going to finish this, but okay, I've got a question. My lasses has asked me. Wow, that's so much tobacco. Wow. Okay, molasses. I bought a bottle, which was, you won't believe this, right? The most collectible bottle that I ever bought was a Glenfiddich. And I'll tell you the story. The story was the shop that I bought, when I parked my car, when I got to work, I parked my car and I walked up to work and I passed a wine shop and I bought the Talisker 25 from that wine shop. But that couple of weeks, there was a shop fitting going on and there was a whiskey shop. It was called the Chester Whiskey Shop. It was being refurbished and reopened. So the first night that they opened, I went in, I finished work and I came home. They had a late night and I went in and I bought a bottle of the Bowmore Maltman cask and I bought a Glenfiddich. I bought 2 bottles of whiskey. I paid £500 for both of them whiskies. So think about it. I've paid 145 quid for my Talisker. I've paid 500 for my next 2. So I've gone in big. But that Maltman cask, I ended up selling that. I think between the 2, I paid 500 quid. So if you break it down, I think one was 150 and one was 350. I don't think they were that. I think there was one was like 175 and whatever they were. But I sold both of them at that same auction. And I got £2,500 for the Glenfiddich. And I got 580 quid for the Maltman. So, in a nutshell, they paid the way. They were fantastic. And I can see I've got a wee face kicking up here.
Hey, how you doing,
How's
sir?
it going, Eric?
Pretty good. I just got home from work. And
wow.
saw what you're on.
Appreciate you coming in, mate.
And I want to see what kind of lies you're telling these people.
I'm telling no lies, man.
You did it for the chicks, for the fame, for the wealth, and the glory.
No, I've got all that. I've got loads of chicks. I've got loads of money. I just did it for the pure fun of sharing with people, and I had that much whiskey that I thought, why not? Why keep it all to myself? Listen, I could easily have kept it all to myself.
Yeah, that's true.
But no, let's just share it. Let's send it all over the world. Let's send it to America. Let's send it to Canada. If they let it in, let's send it to Japan. It went everywhere.
So, why become a YouTuber or a whiskey tuber? So I started off, for studying. It was sort of a way of studying for exams,
Yeah.
and with wine, because I didn't work the same schedule as a lot of my fellow sommeliers. Because they're working in the hospitality industry, they're working late at nights, they work weekends. I had weekends off, so to get together and study didn't really work. So I thought, well, one way to learn is to teach somebody else about wine. So you do your research and you get your maps and you do your videos and all that kind of stuff. So by me talking about wine helped me prepare for exams, and it was fun, right? And fun too. But eventually and of course, a lot of people know my story. I got hooked on whiskey while studying for the spirits portion of the Wine and Spirit Education Trust Diploma. spirits exam, and next thing you know, I'm off into whiskey. But so my motivation and reasons and whatever else shifted when I was no longer studying for exams, right? Because there's no longer that pressure of trying to pass an exam. So instead of just my own personal exploration journey, but even that at first, because I didn't know anybody, there was no whiskey tubers. What really kicked off everybody interacting for the most part was Scott and Bart, Roy, and then it kind of grew and grew and grew. Of course, the Vault and all those guys, it grew. But for me now, regardless of the size of the channel, the social aspect of it is huge. You know what I mean?
No, that for me, Eric, when I started, and I've had a conversation on email in the last couple of days, but I started purely just because I used to watch Ralphie. I used to watch what do you call the guy in him? The guy that does all the bourbon guys. There's one of your bourbon guys in America. I've lost his thought in a minute. I used to watch loads of videos, but the videos when I was watching them, it was very simple. There was no techniques. There was no graphics. It was just the guy sitting there. Ralphie's one, right. And they would just sit there and talk about whiskey. And I thought, I quite like that. I don't think Roy was around then either.
Okay.
So I never got to the dummies because I wasn't into American stuff and I wasn't into bourbons and I never got hooked up. And that might be something that most of the guys are not aware of, but there's so many channels elsewhere. Unless your YouTube channel picks and highlights it and tells you about it, then you won't know about it. So those dummies, I didn't know about the dummies. Right. I'm watching Ralphie about 10 years, but nothing came up about the Scotch Cess dummies.
Right.
So I was purely watching Ralphie, watching the only one. What's his name, man?
In the United States?
Yeah, the Liquor Hound.
Oh, okay. Right.
The only two I watched were Liquor Hound and Ralphie. They were the two that I watched most.
So Liquor Hound, for example, if you look at the face page of his channel, I've interacted with him. I said, So his banner of his channel is very boring, very plain. He doesn't have playlists. He doesn't have.
Yeah, but Eric, I wasn't kidding.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
Okay.
So he didn't have all that stuff that most of us do. He still doesn't. I designed for him a banner that had bottles in the background. It had the like a hound dog on the front, and I put all this time into creating it, and I sent it to him. Hey, this would be more fitting with your channel. Yada yada yada. He said, "Thank you very much." He's not using it because he probably doesn't give a rat's ass. He doesn't care. It doesn't matter, and that's fine. And that's perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Some of us, we like. Yeah, I like the whiskey. Whiskey is number one part, but I like a fancy bottle. I like a fancy label. I enjoy watching whiskey commercials. I like the creativity. And one of my favorite is Johnny Walker Black. And there's a song in the background. I can't remember her name. Da-da-da. Ba-da-da. Anyway, for me, it's a music video that has Johnny Walker in it, even though it's a Johnny Walker commercial. So, but I like the creativity, and they're splashing black paint all over the place. Her name is Jen Wigmore. I bought the album because I heard about it in the commercial. Okay, so if you're not into all that, that's perfectly fine. Yeah. But some of us do, and we enjoy it.
No, that's what I'm finding, Eric. The whole point of tonight was I've realised that when I originally started, my plan was just to be like Ralphie, be like the Liquor Hound. No frills, no ifs, buts, whatever. But as you get on in YouTube, analytics play a part. You start watching the reviews, you start watching who's watching you, you start watching the comments. and you start trying to change things that are not you.
Right. You can stress over it. Some
No,
of
I'm not stressed.
you can't. Some people can. So all the statistics crapola, it's like boring. Worrying about numbers can be stressful, and it takes the joy and fun of it. So absolutely,
Yeah, that's where it is at the minute. Sometimes you're watching who's viewing, who's watching, rather than just be like Quig and don't give a rat's asses who's watching, who's not watching. And I sometimes I'm in that kind of category where I don't care whether I've got. I'm amazed that I've got 1,700 odd subscribers. That for me is just blown my mind. I'd never have thought in a million years people would subscribe.
So for those who know, I don't know if you mentioned this earlier. I'll go back and watch the video. So I'm dialoguing a little bit with Alan via emails, just giving him tips about this, that, and the other thing. I don't know if he doesn't give a shit, he doesn't care. I don't care, whatever.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. Here's the reality is, and this was the final comment in the email, which is ultimately people will keep watching because of you, your personality.
Yeah, you're right.
They will like you or they dislike you, and it won't be because, you know what? I think Alan really knows what's going on. I'm going to make all my purchases based on what Eric says or what Alan says. Or
yes.
No, they come to know you and like you and your personality and all that kind of stuff. And let's all the Americans, let's all admit it. Alan and Roy have a better accent than we do. that's the truth.
Here's a problem I have, Eric. Here's a problem I have, right?
Yeah.
When I do a Scotch review, it's great. And I've said this to Jason and the Mash and Drum, and I've spoke to the dummies and all sorts, man, right? And I don't know if it's the same, and you might be able to help me out here, but when I do a Scotch review, it flies, right? Everybody's all over it, right? But the minute I do a bourbon review, nobody's interested.
Now, there's a couple of reasons. Number one, you'd have to look at your demographics as who's watching.
No, I think the Scots guys are just snobby and they don't want to know about bourbon.
Okay. So I've been to Scotland a couple of times, been over to England a couple of times.
Yeah.
There's not when I looked around just out of curiosity, what bourbons do they have here? They have the basic stuff, right?
Yeah.
Why in the hell are they going to get really enthusiastic about bourbon when they have an ocean of Scotch whiskey surrounded them?
Oh, you're right. Yeah. That's one of the things, because I've got a guy, right? I've got a guy in Las Vegas for the last 15 months has been sending me top end bourbon, man. Heritage Barrel. I've reviewed some top bourbon. Right. Angel's Envy, Cask Strength. I've ate the loads and loads and loads. He sent. I can't tell you how much bourbon he sent me.
Dude,
he sent Alan,
send them to me. Send them to me.
No, Eric, you don't need it because you can get it, right?
I know. I'm joking.
All the stuff, right? I did it earlier. I'm going to do it again, right? Let me just get an idea. This is package 4 that he sent me, right? He sent me.
I think he wants you to be his real.
No, the guy's just a really, really nice guy.
I know. I'm just messing with you. Alan, don't ever take me serious.
Garrison.
Oh, Garrison Brothers, cool.
Right, Balmaria. I can't buy that here.
No, and I think that's the thing. Why would he send you Scotch? You got Scotch just for your own.
No. I think the whole ethos. I'll give you. I mentioned it earlier, but I'm going to go over it again. Jerry, he's changed his name. His name is Jerry Kersey, but he's changed it now to the Dram Yankee.
Oh, I like that. That's a cool name.
You like it, yeah?
Yeah, that's a cool name.
So, what he said to me, he contacted me by email. He says, Alan, I'd love to contact you. I want to talk to you. I've got loads of Pappy Van Winkles and blah, 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 blah. Right? He's not sent me any Pappy. I hope he's watching because he's not sent me any Pappy Van Winkles. But what he's done is he said, I think to help your channel.
Oh, no.
Bourbon. You don't do bourbon. let me send you some bourbon. I says, right, great, no problem. So I contacted him. He sent me all this fantastic stuff, man. Heritage Barrel 1, Heritage Barrel 2. He sent me Angel's Envies, all sorts of stuff he sent me, man. And he's asked for nothing back.
That's good.
I've sent him loads of scotch because I'm trying to get. I'd love to send him some really nice scotches, teapot drams and all. I've sent him the PX, all that stuff. I've just returned the favour. Not as much as he has because he keeps sending me. He sent me to get an idea, he sent me the McKenna 10-year-old barrel proof. Sent me a full bottle of that. Sent me a full bottle of the what's one in? Sent me loads of stuff, man. Right? Nothing intentional. He just wanted to send me some stuff.
Right.
And it's difficult for me to do because he keeps sending me all this. I've reviewed a load of this stuff. But I spoke to him the other day and he says, Alan, why are you not reviewing the bourbon stuff? Oh. I says, Jerry, nobody's watching it, man.
Oh. See, okay. So I had this similar experience when I do my video. I came back from Scotland. I bring all these bottles back from Scotland, but they're distillery exclusives. People can't get them, so that people get pissed off. So why are they going to watch it since they can't get it? Most people are watching whiskey reviews for what they can then go buy. So my Texas whiskey reviews, I knew what happened, but I didn't care. I did 3 months of Texas, and I actually had someone said, I'm tired of you doing Texas whiskey.
Yeah.
I don't care. I enjoyed it. I had a good time. I love the Texas whiskeys. I love visiting the distilleries. I loved having the people on my show. I had the master distillers on my show. All these people on my show. I don't care. But the statistics for my channel went.
Yeah.
As soon as the Isla Whiskey Marathon started, I'm doing Isla Whiskeys. It went off.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is the point I'm trying to move. This is the point I'm trying to make, Eric. Is YouTube for me wasn't about. It was about the whiskey. So for me, originally when I started, it was about the whiskey, and I think I've lost my way a little bit in looking at the reviews and looking at who's watching what. I would never have went down that bourbon road if it wasn't for Jerry Kersey. Right?
Whatever.
And I'm very, very thankful that I've went down that road because everything he sent me, I've loved the whiskies that he sent me. Right? But in option to him, I'm saying, right, I'll review it, knowing that it's going to go.
Right.
Nobody's watching it.
And do it and don't care.
I'm being honest to me and saying, right, I'm happy to review it. I'm going to review it. If people watch it, they watch it. Initially, what I started with YouTube, because I didn't think anybody would ever watch me on YouTube. And that I'm trying to stay sane to what my principles were. And it was never about having 10,000 subscribers. It was never about how good's the production. It was never about how good are the thumbnails, how good are the intros. I get people saying, oh, the intros are great, the intros are fantastic. I've had great, honestly, I've said this earlier, Eric, but I've had great comments. I've never had a bad comment on anything with YouTube.
Right.
And I know some guys that have had that. I watched the live.
I've got lots of
abused the live. Yeah, but lucky enough, touch wood, I haven't had anything saying, oh, you shouldn't be doing this, you shouldn't be doing that. That shit.
You're mispronouncing Pappy Van Winkle.
No, I know that's. Listen, I hope he's watching. This is why I brought it in. I dropped it in quite sneakily, saying I hope he's watching. He's not sent me any Pappy Van Winkle. That's how he got me hooked.
Yeah.
He said, I've got loads of Pappy Van Winkle, man. You should review it.
So here's the thing. If someone's contacted me and said, hey, they're making whiskey in Bulgaria, I'd be like, yeah, really? I'd like to try that. Who's going to want to watch? Nobody. How many subscribers are you going to get? Nobody. How many?
Let me tell you.
Nobody. But you know what? I'd be really curious. I'm curious. I wonder what that's like. I'll guess it.
Yeah, let me tell you, Eric. I had a guy. I sent some samples out yesterday.
Of Bulgarian whiskey?
No. I sent some Glen Scotia, and I sent Kilkerran 8, and I can't remember that. I sent 2 samples out, right? Vlad 100 contacted me and said, Alan, I'd love to try those 2 whiskies. I says, no problem, man. Let me send you them. So I sent you them. He's contacted me today and said, I've sent you a couple of samples. What do you want? You want to try this, or this? I says, give me that and that. I says, but you don't have to. He says, Alan, no problem. So then he contacts me today. I said, your stuff's in the post, but I've put an extra one in, which is a Polish sherried whiskey.
Yeah.
I'd love to know your thoughts on it. I says, Vlad, that's fantastic, man.
Yep. So I like to try some Danish whiskeys. You know, Matt over at the Ear Whiskey. So they have Danish whiskeys. I don't know, it's like maybe a dozen or so distilleries. They now come in here in the United States. There's only like one producer you can get. But I would really like to try those because I'm really curious. I don't care. No one's going to watch. I'm not going to get that many subscribers. I'm not going to do that. But you know what? I'm really curious about what are they doing over there. I'd like to know. So I'm
Eric, sorry to interrupt you, mate, but Matt Slinger's asking me what a fake is a Pappy's Winkle.
That's what Mrs. Peppy does her thing on.
Right, Gerald too. Good night. Thanks for popping in. It's been a pleasure. Nice to have talking to you.
So
Manchester, catch up with us. We can sort something out. We can send some samples. I've got a little Manchester group going, so that'd be great.
Sure.
Brilliant.
Well, Alan. First of all, I like you.
Eric, I like you as well.
Okay, I used to be like the oldest whiskey tuber. Now I'm not anymore because now you're on.
No, Eric. Trust me. You're older than me.
I was born in '66. When were you born?
100%, Eric. You're older than me. I'm born in 1984.
Oh yeah, bullshit. So I like it because now I'm no longer the older. Actually, I think Quig is like slightly older than I am. But our birthdays are
I think sometimes that's my thing, Eric. I think sometimes because I'm older, I'm not technically gifted and all that editing and all that. Listen, I can find my way around it. I can pop a wee bit in editing here, there, and everywhere. I've watched some videos, man. Some of the guys are popping out some super production stuff, right? I watched the guy. There's a guy I watched. First Phil, right? 7 videos, 1,300 subscribers, right? After 7 videos, you watch this guy's videos, Eric. They're so slick. And it turns out he's a fucking editor.
Yeah.
What he does, man, his job is he makes commercials, he makes videos, he makes whatever. That video is, he must have got fucking something like 1,000 subscribers on his first video, right?
I wish I had those skills. I wish I was a better at it. And
that's what I'm thinking is, and that's the difference though. This is where I'm finding it tough with YouTube is, do I want to be that guy that's this slick video? Or do I just want to just enjoy the hell out of enjoying the whiskey?
So there is a cost benefit to everything in life, right? Cost benefit. It's going to cost you more, but is the benefit worth it? So you have to weigh this, right? Same way with a whiskey. Okay, here's the benefit of the whiskey, the quality of whiskey, but how much does it cost? And the same thing with the amount of time, energy, mental power, everything else you put into trying to just make the video better. Is the benefit worth it? And the benefit has to do with your goals. If your goal is just to learn or just to have a good time or just to be part of the whiskey community, enjoy the social aspect of it, then all that doesn't really matter. But if you're trying to build a business or if using it to create a platform to make your way into the business. There's some people who have whiskey channels that are no longer do whiskey tubers because they're now working in the whiskey business.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah, at least 3 that I know of. And so if you're going to go work for a whiskey company, they say, hey, you are doing reviews of our competitors. If you're working for us, you can't be doing all that. And so they quit doing the whiskey channel.
Yeah, no, that's where I think sometimes that's where I'm at that stage now where I know that much more about the YouTube vibe. Whereas when I initially went into it, it was a case of just sitting down and saying, do you know what? I'm just going to just share some whiskey, talk like Ralphie, talk about whiskey. That was my goal. I don't have a goal to be making money out of it or whatever.
It's the chicks. You want to get more. You want to get the chicks.
No, Eric, I have a wife and a girlfriend.
Oh, you know, I'm joking.
Man.
I'm joking. With that fine hair, you don't need a YouTube channel.
No, do you like my haircut?
Yeah. Well, I'm bald. What do you think?
I've
Looks
done
good.
it myself.
Yeah, there you go. Looks good.
That's a lockdown haircut.
Yeah, hey, looks good to me, man. So you do your own hair or your wife cut your hair?
No, I do my own.
Right.
Well, first time I've ever done my own.
Okay. All right, it looks all right. Of course, I don't know what the back looks. I don't know what the back of your head looks like, so we don't know yet. So
Eric, I have a lot of hair, man.
So there's a cost benefit thing.
Very quick.
So there's a cost benefit to everything you do with the channel. Why? But it all has to do with what are your goals, and then what's the and all that.
No, but I don't, Eric. I don't have goals, man.
Yeah, you do. Your goal is to have fun.
Yes.
That's your goal.
Yeah, the fun factor was where it was. It was a case where
if that's your goal and you're having fun, you've achieved it.
Yeah, but sometimes I'm finding that balance now because the fun was great initially, right? Eric, I said earlier, my first ever video, I had the camera the wrong way around. Right? That if you ever watched my first ever video, I had the camera the wrong way around, right? Listen, I can't believe, right? That video's got 2,500 views, right? So I did all right. Somebody liked something, right? Whether it was me just being me.
Well, Quig's #1 video is when his girlfriend was leaving him.
No, I know that, but that went. Somebody sent that viral. Man. But for me, it was a case. That's how bad it was. I went into it, and I think most people do. I think when they look back at the videos, they think, "Fucking hell, that's bad." But they improve the cameras, they improve the lighting, the YouTube thing kind of kicks in. And I'm fighting in a minute whether I want the YouTube thing to kick in or I just want it to be just, let's just sit and talk about some whiskey.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
And that for me is that's the issue I'm having. Do I need a slick thumbnail? I'm no slick.
Yeah.
Does it make sense to me have a slick thumbnail?
Yeah. No, if you don't, right. So I
said to you earlier in the email, Eric, that somebody said, "Oh, that love that intro you've got. That's fantastic. I love that." And then the next guy says, "Not sure about the intro. That whiskies you've tasted is fantastic, but I'm not sure if you've quite got it there." And it's everybody's. It's trying to balance.
Yeah. Don't worry about. I wouldn't worry about all that. I wouldn't worry about all that. So
no, I don't get.
When they start complaining about your hair, that's when you need to become concerned.
No, my hair's fine. My hair's great.
So, but Alan, think of it. Here is the best thing. You have to admit this. The very best thing about becoming a whiskey tuber is that how you got to know me.
Yeah. No, Eric.
I mean, think about it. We would never know each other.
If you go back and watch the replay, right? The best thing about me for the YouTube is the community. I never ever imagined that I would be in contact with so many guys on a regular basis.
And around the world.
Guys, Eric, honestly, I don't care, Eric. I think I've got I'm not sure at a minute. 1,700 subscribers. We're about 17. I've stopped looking how many I've got, right?
That's fine.
1,700, right? But I know I've got 200 or 300 that watch everything, right? And they'll comment on everything. And they'll be here tonight at 25, 30 guys who were in for like fucking 2 hours, man, for me talking shit about nothing, right?
Yeah.
And I love that. And I'm sharing. And I know the amount of whiskey I'm sending all over the world to the same guys. And it's great. And I love that. And that for me is what keeps me going.
That's cool.
It's not the editing. It's not the, they have ever got a good thumbnail. Ever got a good...
What about toenails? Do you have good toenails?
I've got... I did mention that you did my thumbnail for the teapot dram.
Yeah.
I did mention that earlier.
So I like that kind of stuff. So I took one of the classes I took in college. It was whiskey. It was on wine business. One of the projects we had to create a label, a wine label. There's different things we had to do for the, but I enjoyed
Eric,
creating the label. Yeah, but if you don't,
Eric,
yes,
I've been here for nearly 3 hours, man.
All right, man.
I need you to take over for 2 minutes.
Are you gonna do a wee quig?
I need you to take over, mate.
There we go. I can take over for a minute if you gotta go. Alrighty.
I need you to take over, man. Yeah?
Sure.
I'll be back in 2 minutes.
So, Mark Slinger earlier mentioned that we met up at Glen Moray. I hope he doesn't hurt himself. So we met up at Glen Moray, and I had a whiskey ice cream. That was a really, really good tour. Really, really liked it, and it was really so Mark, it was really nice meeting up with you. But I'm 100% agreement with Alan. But there are just additional elements that I'm into and enjoy. But I totally agree with you. I mean, there's no. But some people, if you have a fantasy that you're going to somehow get rich or get famous or that kind of stuff and make a full-time business out of doing this, if you can do it, you're going to sacrifice along the way maybe more than what you really counted for. And if the largest whiskey tuber channel is, I don't know, 250,000, I don't know, whatever it is, that is nothing in comparison to PewDiePie and all those other big YouTubers. Average large YouTube channels are in the millions of subscribers. So the whiskey world is very, very small. The whiskey tubers are very, very small. We're a really small niche. So if someone lives in a fantasy world that somehow they're going to make this a full-time living, I say good luck to them, but I kind of doubt it. So I'm a total agreement with Alan. This has to be about enjoying it, enjoy the community, enjoying the whiskey, enjoying the exploration. There are, and just enjoying the process. Now, it just so happens, I enjoy photography. I enjoy video. I enjoy the pictures. I enjoy all that. And if I didn't enjoy it, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do that. And if I have ideas and recommendations, hey, you know what? You could do this. You can do this, or this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this. And someone says, I'm not into that. No problem. No problem. Cheers, mate. What you drinking, sir?
Eric.
Yes, sir.
I've just finished one of the best drams that I've had for a long time, man.
What's that, man?
Let me see if I can find what it is. Mr. Slinger's in the comments. I'm hoping he's going to send me another one. He's called me a lightweight, but I'm not a lightweight. Glen Alecky, bottle your own, PX Hogshead, single cask, 59.5. This is spectacular, man.
Sounds like a cracker, man.
I poured a whole lot of it, and I've downed it. Okay. Over to the Slinger. Mark, what am I going to drink after this one? I've got the Bourbon Bounties popped in. That's a new name, man. Eric, have you heard of the Bourbon Bounty?
So I'm not as big into bourbons as I am to Scotch. I did a whole bourbon month, and I've got bourbons over here. So I'm not familiar with a lot of the bourbon channels. See, there's the whiskey world, and then there's this bourbon that's sort of the bourbon world, which is sort of a sub niche within the niche.
Yeah, but it's bad.
So I'm not familiar with a lot of the. So that one I don't particularly know. I'm sorry if you're a subscriber of mine, you have to tune in.
Bourbon Bounty. If you haven't subscribed to Eric Waite, then just click over and check into Eric Waite's channel and just give him a quick subscription, mate. Thank you very much.
There you go, mate. So I know like the bourbon junkies, the mash and drum. He's mostly into bourbon. Whiskey Dick's mostly into bourbon. Bourbon Insane, of course, Christopher, who's he's really doing really well.
No, but those bourbon nights, man, they're going nuts, aren't they? So there is a massive market for bourbon.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
I think last count, the Dick's got like 30,000 subscribers and all that. So there's a massive market. So where do you find the niche that links both?
The links both in bourbon and Scotch?
Yeah. You've got guys like Ralphie with 130,000 subscribers. You've got the Tribe with like fucking 200 and odd subscribers, 1,000 subscribers. Then you've got the bourbon guys. So it's bourbon night. They must be in the 30,000, 40,000 subscriber mark.
I would be. Well, so they passed up Bill, the Whiskey Dictionary. They passed them up. Bill used to be. I remember when Bill was about 10,000 ahead of him. They now passed up Bill.
Yeah, they've got silly subscribers.
Yeah, and when I watch, and here's the other thing: when I watch Chad and Sarah, it's Bourbon Night. They will. I paid attention a few times to how many people are throwing money at them. Super chats. They can easily take home $300 or $400 per live stream.
Yeah, easy.
Yeah.
I watched one of theirs, Eric. They did one. I don't know if it was a charity one they did.
Yeah.
They had guys donating $100, $120 odd. I watched it for about 20 minutes, and they must have had $600-$700
right.
donated.
So oftentimes when there's two people and they go back and forth in a channel, whether it's the Bourbon Junkies, whatever, or Scott and Bart, or Daniel and Rex,
those guys have clicked off as well. Those Bourbon Junkies have just went.
Yeah. So channels that have more than one person and they can play off each other, like Laurel and Hardy or the Odd Couple, whatever, they'll do better. But I've met Chad and Sarah. I've actually done an interview with them. I have a bunch of interviews with a bunch of whiskey tubers I'm going to be putting together later this year. They are extremely charming people. When they're in front of the camera, when I was interviewing and asking questions or recording, I was like, now I get it. They are really an engaging, charming.
No, I know that. If you're looking at it cynically, Eric, right, you could say, can I get this bourbon night on my channel, and hopefully on the back of it pick up bits and pieces, right? Those bourbon nights, they just abhor Scotch.
Yeah,
they Scott, they hate it.
There's a lot of them. Well, there are people who they only like French wine. They don't drink any other wine but French wine.
Where's the chance for a YouTube channel to find that link? Where's the channel that links both? I don't think there is a channel that links bourbon and Scotch.
Yeah, so it's funny you should say that. So if you look at the demographics of their audience, it's going to be young people and Americans. Americans. Bourbon, generally speaking, is more affordable. And so they're hitting Americans. So you're hitting a younger crowd with less money to blow on whiskey. They're looking for, so it's cheaper, more affordable, more readily available, and Americans. And so,
sorry to interrupt you, Eric, but I think I've just had my first super chat of the night.
There you go.
$10 from the Bourbon Bounty. Thank you very much, Bourbon Bounty.
Thank you very much.
Cheers, my friend. I'll drink this one to your good health.
I gotta pour me. I'm going a little dry here. I gotta pour me a little bit more, sir. So yeah,
you know.
But here's the thing.
What are you drinking?
Oh, this is Kilhoman, excuse me, Loch Gorm.
Well, you're on the Kilhoman at the moment, aren't you? You're all over Kilhoman.
Yeah, I've been doing all the Kilhomans. So if someone's very handsome, they have real nice hair, you know, kind of like me. You know, if someone's
No, man, it's not. Ralphie's the ugliest guy on the planet.
yes, but he's the first. If you started before everybody else started,
No,
no.
give me that nonsense, man.
Yes, no.
I'm better looking than Ralphie.
Yes, but he started over 10 years ago, mate. If you started, if you started early, how many whiskey tubers were there when Ralphie started? 0. So he had an exclusive audience, exclusive category. He was the only guy to watch. You know, he's been doing that a long time. He's been really, really faithful and really done. He's been.
Can I be honest, Eric?
Yes, sir.
Right, I have a real issue at the minute. It's not all the channels, but I'm kind of in that category where my channel was just a case of having fun, sharing some whiskey, killing some time. I didn't realise that I'd have to respond to everybody's comments. I love all the likes. But there's a lot of channels now, Eric, that are just, it seems like a business.
Mm-hmm.
It's not about the whiskey.
Mm-hmm.
It's all about merchandise, and it's, they'll do a review of a bottle of whiskey. I'm not going to name any names, but I've got a review of a whiskey, and one of my subscribers has sent me this bottle of whiskey. And if you watch from the very beginning of their channel, they had no whiskey whatsoever, and there's walls and walls of whiskey. And it seems like a business rather than I've got T-shirts and listen. I know I've got some coins, but my coins I've not got masses of coins. But
well, Alan, the reason why I'm on your show right now is I have some stuff to sell. Awesome. So you can buy the Eric Waite toothbrush, the Eric Waite underwear.
Okay.
Yeah, the Eric Waite nose hair trimmers. So I'm here to sell some merchandise. What do you think?
Can I get them at a reasonable price, Eric? Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. I'll cut you a deal.
Can I get some freebies seeing you're on my channel?
Yes.
You just send me them free, yeah. No, you know what I mean.
I totally. No. And see, I've got 300 coins.
I buy all my whiskey, man.
Oh, me too.
All my whiskey, I buy it, right? Yeah. Listen, I've had probably 3 bottles gifted to me, right? And that's from the same guy. And I've spoke about him earlier. He's so generous. He's no asked for anything. He doesn't want any recognition. He's want whatever. But when I sit down and the guy, they'll get a review and go, I've got this Balcones, Brimstone, blah, blah, blah. Jerry such and such sent me that. And when I watch from, and you probably know who I mean, but I'm not mentioning any names, but if you watch them from the beginning, they had nothing. And now there's a whole wall of whiskey in both are houses. Well, both are houses. And they don't do anything. They don't share nothing. They don't do nothing, man.
Right.
That's where I'm having tough problems at the minute.
I totally agree. So, but any type of community you get into, there's always going to be a certain percentage of people who are, what's in it for me? Hey, are you a big channel? Can you bring me subscribers? Okay, then I'll have you on my channel.
Matt Slinger's just mentioned something in the comments, right? Is everybody is reviewing Swedish whiskey that they all seem to be sent for free. So there's lots of these new distilleries, Swedish distilleries, McMyra and all them kind of guys that are sending stuff everywhere. That are just sending out, and everybody's diving out and reviewing it. That's not so much what I meant. I mean that sometimes as the channels get bigger and they get more subscribers and they get more guys who follow them, which is great. But it's the whiskies that they're getting bottles and bottles and bottles of whiskey. From me, initially, I'm doing it from scratch. I'm buying my bottle. You're buying your bottle. Listen, it might, when you hit 10, 15,000 subscribers, they maybe send you the bottles from all over the place. But the guys don't share nothing.
But here, right. So, well, here's the thing. it is illegal. It is illegal to ship. I'm just telling you, ship bottles of whiskey and so on and so forth through the post office. It's against company policy to send it through.
Okay, I believe that.
Let me finish. If you have a career that you would lose your career if you got caught doing that, then don't be sending that crap in the mail. It's not worth to me.
No, but what I'm saying, Eric,
career by sending out bottles. I have no problem.
Sorry, cut you off, right? The guys, these guys are getting sent bottles, full bottles of whiskey.
Well, some of them don't just get sent bottles. They call them up. Hi, I have 10,000, 50,000, 20,000.
No. These guys are getting. This is my subscriber. This is subscriber Billy Bob. He's just sent me a bottle of Teapot Dram 7. Thanks very much. Happy days. And he's getting sent it. He's getting bottles from this is subscriber such and such. He's in Tennessee and he sent me this. Blah 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 blah. These guys are getting sent the bottles, Eric. They're getting them sent easily enough, but I'm not getting them. They can't send out samples. They don't do giveaways. They don't do nothing. They just the walls have just got massive, man. But I'm not going to get into that. I'm going to.
Here's the one thing with the giveaways. Some people do giveaways because they know they'll get more viewers and subscribers if they give away whiskey, and so they're buying subscribers by giving away whiskeys.
Can I just tell you something, right? If you watch Aquaviti, right, and he did a giveaway, do you think he's doing it just to get something back?
Oh, hell no.
No, he's not.
No, he's doing it because he wants to share. Because he's got more whiskey and he knows what to do with. But
and I'm in the same boat. I've got more whiskey and I know what to do with.
No. I'm not talking about him. I'm not talking about Roy. I know Roy.
Roy's fun. Roy's great. I ain't got no issues with Roy, right?
He's getting a little thin up here.
Roy's one of them, right? Well, he's built that, and to a degree, I think this is where it might knock my argument down. Is I think that the guys just want to send him a bottle of whiskey, right? They like his channel. They like his work. They like what he's doing. He likes Sherry Drams. He likes Klein Leash.
I'm sure. See,
Roy a bottle of Klein Leash.
So I have no doubt there are a lot of distilleries that have tried to buy Ralphie by sending him stuff, and he refuses. And,
absolutely.
Yeah, and Roy does the same thing. He has the exact same philosophy. Policy is no. He's not going to get bought, and I agree with 100%. So, I feel bad now. I forgot her name. Green is her last name. Mylam Green. What the hell is her first name? I forget her first name. Anyway, down in Texas. She sent me 2 bottles, and I probably acknowledge, hey, I got these from Green. Green is her last name. Not Sarah Green. Anyway, so I got bottles from Mylam Green. They sent me 3 bottles, no requirements. They sent them to me. But I made sure I publicly said, hey, I got this. And then I got a bottle. The Loch Lomond 10-year-old I got from a whiskey shop about a mile down out. He gave it to me, but he never asked for nothing. I just did it as a thank you. So, but there are plenty of people who they call up. Hey, I have a whiskey tuber channel. Can you send me some bottles? There are people who do that, and then they'll get some free stuff, and then they'll review it. Because let's admit this, you and I have the ability and can afford to buy bottles. Not everybody can do that.
No, I've got this one. It's just been sent to me from Fetterkern.
Okay.
Right. I didn't ring Fetterkern.
Right.
Fetterkern emailed me, said, can we send you some whiskey, right? This was 3 or 4 months ago. But everybody's reviewed it. Vin's reviewed it. Because I've sent it all over in the world, right?
Right.
And like with this, there's 2 samples in it, and it was the same samples ever. Really nice marketing, right? Fetterkern 12.
Oh, nice.
Fetterkern 28.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with Fetterkern. I've heard of him, I'm just not familiar with him.
Nobody's going to fucking back. Nobody's cared about Fetterkern, right? Particularly if that 28-year-old is £555 a bottle.
You know what I wish somebody would send me? Some beard carrying product. I'm looking like a homeless.
Oh, I love it, Eric.
I need some beard care products.
This is what I love about. Listen, I always sit down, right, and say, this is why I don't do a regular live stream, because I think it has to be planned, it has to be polished, it has to be whatever, right? My live stream tonight, I planned to do an hour, and I was going to do it. This is my YouTube journey. This is what it is all about. If you watch the first hour, it probably was that, Eric.
Yeah,
right?
I'll watch it later. When I can't sleep, I need something to bore me and put me to sleep. Then I'll watch it.
Oh, crack on, man! I'll bore you. I'll bore you to death, right? But
you don't ever take me serious, do you?
No.
Good.
I don't think I've got a real sense of humor, man. I'm a real funny guy, man. Right? I tell myself that, right? But I don't care, man. When you email me, I thought, how nice that was. Eric's decided, he's looked at my thumbnail. Nobody else has. Nobody's emailed me. Nobody's one of my comments is, listen, Alan, your fucking email is rubbish, man. What you doing, them thumbnails, man? What's that all about? You took time to say, Alan, your thumbnails might need a wee bit of help.
Sure.
Right? And which is great. And I loved it. And I thought about it. And I looked at it and I thought, you know what? I don't really care whether he's right or whether he's wrong. Right?
That's cool.
And you sent me a different one. See if you sent me two different images. Right? I probably would have said, who gives a toss? Right? But you sent me one and I looked at it and I thought, do you know what? Maybe he's right. And I thought, right. And I said to you, Eric, let me just try it. See what difference it makes.
Yeah.
If it makes a difference, fine. Blah, 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 blah. And I liked the look of the thumbnail. I never gave thumbnails that much of a thought before, to be honest.
In the early days, I didn't either.
No, my thinking, it's not the way I'm set up and it's not the way I'm looking at it. I'm kind of, I just want to talk about whiskey, man. Drink whiskey and share whiskey. And
Let me ask you a question. A lot of these young people don't know. Remember back in the old days, you'd buy a record, an LP?
Yeah.
So what like back in the day, so my first band I was ever into was the Beatles.
Yeah.
Right? From your neighborhood somewhere.
Right before my time.
In Liverpool. Yeah, right. So do you remember the Sgt. Pepper's album?
Yes.
I love the cover. And so back in the early day, so it wasn't just the front of the album. A lot of albums, you'd open them up, and inside the lyrics might be on the side, or there'd be more artwork, right? And sometimes they had posters that came with them. And so you'd buy the album of the band you liked. And it's not just the music, but I like the album, and it comes with the posters. Now, all that's gone away with CDs, and now everybody just downloads. All the artwork is gone away for the most part for music. And sure, it's a trade-off. The convenience of being able to download music is outweighed having a big old album that you just fill up your wall full of albums. Now it all fits in here. What we lost was the artwork that went into albums. I miss that. I like that album.
No, this is where I'm a bit naive, Eric. This is where it's a bit naive for me. I could be naive. I could be just daft and dumb or whatever, right? The Sgt. Pepper album that you're talking about, it was all about the music.
Yes, but I also like the cover.
But to get it to a wider audience, they needed the marketing to get it there, right?
That's possible.
If you listen, you're asking a generation, right? I'm that generation. The Sgt. Pepper that kind of worked, but you ask somebody now, in the millenniums, the 2000s, Sgt. Pepper, they won't have a fucking clue what you're talking about, right? But for me, it's about the marketing's there, but is it for YouTube? Is the marketing or the whiskey. It's a bit of whiskey.
Yeah.
Sit down, sit for 5 minutes. Ralphie does it, man. Ralphie does it. I think he does it fantastic, man. No frills, no nothing. I watched a Ralphie review the other day where he had 7,500 views in something like fucking 2 hours. Right?
Yeah.
And that's the power. The Whiskey Tribe would probably be the same, but regardless what they put out, they could talk about fucking skateboarding and whatever, and they've got 45,000 views in like an hour and a half.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that it's finding that balance. And for me, it's whether I want to be a 10,000 subscriber channel or do I want to just be, you know what? I don't care how many fucking subscribers I've got.
Yeah.
And that's what tonight's been a bit for me. And it's a time where, and I know I'm finding it, I know I need, if I want to do a YouTube channel, I have to get into YouTube's vibe.
So, but here's the reality. If you really want a lot of subscribers,
I don't want a lot of subscribers.
No. Finish. If you wanted to, put cats. Everybody loves cute little kitten cats. Put cats in your videos.
Oh, Eric, if I wanted to do a subscribers for subscribers, right, I'd go out and I'd buy the Johnny Walker range and I'd review them all.
Yeah.
If I want to get a fucking 500,000 views, and sometimes for me it's great, right? I know the Sipper Social Club guy did it, right? He did the review and it went viral.
Yeah, his name's Jeremy.
Jeremy reviewed them all. Jeremy's fantastic, by the way, right?
It's funny. I just got some samples from him yesterday.
Yeah, no, fantastic.
Which is very challenging because he's in Canada, so I just arrived some samples. They just arrived yesterday. Anyway.
Yeah, no, it's super. And for me, Jeremy typically was a wee bit because he likes his nice whiskies. He likes his top end whiskies. But when it came to YouTube, he used a YouTube kind of algorithm.
Mm-hmm.
Johnny Walker, core range, bump, million odd views, right? I don't know how many subscribers he got from that, but he got a shitload of subscribers.
So some of the YouTube gurus, the professional YouTubers who you can learn from. So Nick Nimmin and his brother D Nimmin, I consider them friends. Daniel Batal and others, right? So you can find if you want to, you can find a balance where I'm doing these videos for me because I want to do these whiskeys, Texas. I don't care if anybody else is involved in it, but every once in a while, I will do some videos that I know will grow the channel. So now I'll do some videos to grow the channel, and then I'll go back to doing what I want to do. And then I'll do some to grow the channel.
I don't think they can do that, Eric. I think they decide the cut is they decide this is a business.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make as much money as I can. I'm gonna get as many views. Your Nimmin guys they're fantastic, right? But they're great at what they do, and they're the guys that are saying how to do this, how to do that, how to get this, how to get that. I'm not asked. Right? They're making
the word you just said. I'm no asked.
I don't think they're happy, Eric. I think they're making a video that they think everybody wants.
No. All their YouTube channel is about teaching people how to do YouTube. That's all they do.
Yeah, and that's but sometimes that's my issue. Is I'd rather just it's not about getting the best out of you. Listen, you might be one of them who wants to get the best. You want to get as many subscribers you can get. But you want quality subscribers. There's some guys have got like fucking 200,000 subscribers and they get 1,000 watches.
Right.
You know what I mean? So if somebody's you've clickbaited them somewhere where they went, yeah, I'll click that, and never watch you again.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, so you're always going to have
I've probably got 200 or 300, maybe 300-400 that I know they watch everything.
Yeah. You're always going to have a core. It might be 10% of your total subscribers. That's going to be your core group, and that's always the way it's going to be. So I've got 5,400, 5,400, and my core group is probably 50. My core group is probably 50. Yeah, probably.
No, I think I've got more than that, Eric. I'm sure I've got more than that.
In terms of a core group,
you're probably underestimating there, man. I think you've probably got a couple of 200, 300, 400.
Yeah. So, but that's always the way it's going to be. It's always you have people who will go to your let's say you're a rock and roller. They'll go to the concert, they like the music, but then you have the people who really like your music, and they are the fans who are going to support you or your football team, right? There are some people, they will only support a football team when they're winning the Super Bowl. And then there's some people that even if they're losing every game, they're still a fan. and so there are going to be people who are going to be like that, up and down. People are going to be your core fans because they like you or you're the home team. And so that's just but see, this is the way it is with everything. And it's just accept it, and that's the way it is, and that's cool. I'm fine with it.
I'm amazed, Eric, because we've still got 13 people watching us talking shite about.
Well, that's because I'm here. They're here to see me.
Probably right. I recognise some of the names, Eric. I don't think any of them. The Bourbon Bounty. Thank you very much, my friend. If you've not watched Eric before, then pop along and check out Eric's channel because he's fantastic. Talks a lot of shit, but his production's good and his videos are good and his editing's good. His thumbnail fantastic.
Yeah.
Let me see who else. Gabriel. Listen, the Manchester boys, I'm really, really chuffed that you're still around, man. The Bart, the Flying Hoosiers, he's still here. Gabriel's still here. These are local guys, man. So
That's cool.
It's almost 2 a.m. for them. Bourbon Bounties just subscribed. Thank you very much. If you just Eric, have you just subscribed to me?
Yeah.
Why don't you subscribe to both of us, my friend?
There you go. Subscribe.
Let's see who else he's
Rat bastard. Subscribe.
No, honestly, I've got 13 names here, Eric, but I've only got 2 names in the comments, man. So,
well, so a lot of people, a lot of times with live chat, live videos, I'm doing something else. I'm typing, I'm working on stuff, I'm editing video, but I'm watching a live stream, but I'm not engaging because I'm doing something else.
but I think to be fair, we've just got into a lot of shit about YouTube and talking shit, and we've not watched what's going on. But I think there's a few guys, just a quick roll call. Who's still here, man?
Oh, you think someone fallen asleep?
Oh, Mark, I think some of them have gone. Mark G joins his I Miss album art as well.
There's a drum in there. He said I'm talking about Green Bay Packer fans. Yeah.
I think there's a few. Listen, guys, there's 13 of you showing, so let's see who's still in, man, and then we can try and make this interesting for you guys, man, rather than just me and Eric talking shit.
Yeah.
Donna Pass Whiskey, it's first seeing that everybody is reviewing the same distillery, but yeah, no, this is what I find. See with the smaller channels, Eric, and I don't know what it is, right? They seem to get involved with Mac Mira. Mac Mira's everywhere. You heard the Mac Mira?
I had one bottle of theirs, but it's a Motorhead. I'm a fan of Motorhead, the band, and that's why I bought it. Now, I had nothing to do with Mac Mira being Swedish. It's because I like Motorhead.
Yeah, but Mac Mira has just went, listen, let's look at some channels. And they've picked all the smaller channels. Okay, I've got Eric's going to be back in a minute. I think he's just nipped off today.
I'm right here. I'm just grabbing my Motorhead bottle.
He's got his Motorhead bottle, so no problem. Yeah.
You closed the screen in, so we're closer in. Yeah, this is my one McNamara, and it's.
Well, I can split the fucking screen if you want me to split the screen. How's that?
Because I'm a Motorhead fan of Lemmy, I bought the whiskey and reviewed it. But I didn't buy it because it was McNamara. I bought it because I was a Motorhead fan.
Did you buy it?
Oh yeah.
Eric, nobody's bought that.
I know.
I've sent it to everybody. Man, MD wants to review it. I've sent it to everybody.
Yeah. Anyway, it's a cool bottle. The whiskey's okay. The whiskey's okay. It's an okay whiskey. It's nothing fantastic. I don't think it really. When I think Motorhead, I think it's something dark and heavy and high ABV and peated. And this is probably 40 ABV, and it's a delicate whiskey, which is 40 ABV. I don't think the whiskey represents Motorhead. It's an okay whiskey, but it doesn't represent Motorhead. That's my only problem with it. Whatever. So, I love the exploration. I love the journey. So one of my favorite bottles, in fact, it's sitting right here. I have two of these. Yeah. This got sent to me by Tom R. It's from Tasmania, Australia.
That's American. That's Australian, isn't it?
No, it's from Tasmania, Australia.
Okay.
Impossible to get here. But I'm curious, what is Australian whiskey like? I want to know. So Tom, he lives in near Chicago. That's like a long way from here. They had it at Benny's, so he got me 2 bottles, and when we met, he gave me 2 different bottles. That excites me. It's not going to get a lot of subscribers.
It looks like you've enjoyed it.
Yeah. So it's almost.
Oh.
There we go.
Bottle kill.
There we go. Bottle kill.
Bottle kill live.
Okay, kill. So what I loved it is not having subscribers.
Eric. Sorry to interrupt you. Bet that's your first ever bottle kill live.
I don't know. It might be. It might
definitely be. I've watched all your videos, mate. I've never done a bottle kill live.
So what I loved about this, none of the subscribers, none about views, anything like that. It's something I can't get, and it's not about the money, how much it costs. I would like to have whiskeys from places that Bulgaria, Australia, New Zealand, weird places I've never heard of. What kind of whiskey can they make in Vietnam, in China, in Japan, in Hawaii? Who knows? So that's why I love this. And it was purely a gift that I was surprised with by Tamar. And it's the thought behind it. It's the thought behind it. Someone thought, hey, you know what? Eric is into exploration. I'm going to get him this and give it to him.
Eric.
And I've talked. Yes, sir.
Let me just, I hate to interrupt, right?
Yes, sir.
I've just realized, right, the Bourbon Bounty is a channel.
Oh, is it?
Right? He says, my channel is tiny. I've only been doing this for a couple of months, and I'm recording this in full VR 180. So anybody, guys, if you've not subscribed to the Bourbon Bounty, then just pop over and give him a quick subscribe.
Yeah, Bourbon Bounty. I'll do it myself.
I don't know if he's in Japan, but he's...
bourbon. How are you going to get bourbons in Japan?
Yeah.
How are you going to get a bourbon in Japan? If you're in Japan...
He just says Japan, Hibiki. I don't know if... Listen, I'm just catching up in the comment, but he's got Japan here, Hibiki. So the bourbon, I'm sure he's in your neck of the woods somewhere, but if you've not, he's a small channel, guys. Pop in, give him a subscribe.
I just subscribed. I'll check him out later.
Maybe the Bourbon Bounty can tell us a lot about his channel, let us know what he's doing and where he's from and whatever.
He says the channel is dedicated to the virtual reality bourbon experience through quality VR 180 videos. I will check that out later. That sounds interesting. I'm curious about that.
I've got one here, Eric. He's asking about you, man. Where are you from?
So I'm in California. So I'm a certified sommelier with a quarter mile. I know you've heard this before.
Eric. My lassie's in St. Louis. He'll find. He knows you're a sommelier, man. Don't give me the sommelier, man.
Okay, I'm in California near Sacramento. I'm from the San Francisco Bay Area. I live near Sacramento. I live in Roseville. I moved out I have 2 brothers that lived here, so I moved up here just before Christmas. But I was in the Bay Area.
You're getting closer to your brothers, Eric, yeah?
Yeah, they're about half an hour away. So they're fairly close by, and they're older brothers. So I'm glad to be near them. One of my oldest brothers passed away, and my little brother still lives in the Bay Area. My parents are gone,
okay.
And all that.
He's in North Carolina, Eric. Where's North Carolina?
That's on the East Coast, completely. So I'm on the West Coast. He's way over on the right coast. I mean, on the on the right. I'm on the left coast.
Just make sure you find each other in the comments, guys. You can catch up and subscribe and do whatever.
Yeah. So he's completely on the other side of the country.
Tell you what, I've got Eric. I've had some guys who've been here for nearly 4 hours, man.
That's amazing. Maybe
where are you? 4 hours, man.
How long have I been on here?
Let's
an hour. This is so here's one of the interesting things about Lark.
Yeah.
They use Australian peat. Australian peat. So there's actually peat. It's not smoky peat like Isla. It's more like the heathered peat of the Highlands.
So like a Highland peat.
Yeah, exactly. So you get a similar, if you get a Northern Highland peated whiskey that's using that heathered peat, it's a similar profile to this one. I really, really like this. It's really nice. And now I have a nice little flask to do something with it. But cheers to you, mate. It's a little bit sweet, a lot of honey, sort of a bready note. It's 43 ABV. It's nice. It's small, and it's aged in small casks. It's good stuff. Forget Eric, he waffles.
I was just checking. I was just checking that you were watching what was going on, man.
Yeah, I saw that.
I see everybody's talking about this Swedish stuff, man. Macmillan, and I get a lot of particularly in England. There's a lot of English distilleries. All these like distilleries that have popped up. Bimber and all.
I've been to Bimber. That's the only one I've been to, which is in London.
No, but there's fucking Eric. There's hundreds of them.
Yeah.
Oh. And I think the problem I'm finding, see the smaller channels, the 100, 200, 300 subscribers, man, they're getting Bimber all over them. Macmillan's all over them. Macmillan's doing fucking tastings everywhere. And I've got guys who know, like, say, the Last Drop and all them kind of channels. I've got that 300, 400, 500 subscribers. They're all over Bimber, man. Bimber's all over them.
The funny thing is, I visited Bimber Distillery before any of that happened. Because they hadn't had their first release yet. All you could get were these little minis. And their first release came out like a month after I was there or something like that. So I've never had a full bottle, but yeah, it's impressive. It's a good distillery. I like.
Yeah, but it's silly money, man. It's stupid money because they're new distilleries. Oh, it's bottle one and it's £250 a bottle, and that's where I'm skeptical.
But okay, well, I'll say this: it is good whiskey. I'll tell you what, I liked it. They're in a really bad neighborhood. This is not going out to the beautiful countryside of the Highlands. This is you only go there during the daytime, and you look behind you, make sure no one.
Yeah.
It's not a good neighborhood. But
well, listen, Eric.
Yeah.
The lucky they don't do a few of them distilleries in Glasgow, man, because there's some bad areas in Glasgow.
Yeah, the east side of Glasgow is a rougher neighborhood than the west side.
No, I watched what's the one? It's like Daft Mill.
Yeah.
Little farm. Whose guys decided let's just make some whiskey, and it's stupid money and it's silly. Is the whiskey ever going to live up to them values?
I mean,
are you going to pay £200 for a bottle of Daft Mill?
I've never had Daft Mill.
No, I've got a few samples kicking around, but it's new. It's them. You're thinking you've got a Glendronach 12, right? They're fighting to get £40 for it.
Really?
And then they do a Daft Mill. The distillery's been around, Glendronach's been around since like 18 whatever. And they're fighting to get £40 for a 12-year-old. And then Daft Mill bring out a non-age statement. They want 150 quid for it. And people are buying it.
Well, some people become very curious about the new. Ooh, it's new. It's new. Have you heard about this? And so you become very curious. So the 12-year-old, Glendronach 12-year-old here is basically, $60.
$60, yeah.
I don't know if you convert.
Daft Mill.
You can't get Daft Mill here.
All right.
Well, at a specialty and K&L in San Francisco, you might be able to get a DAP mill, but it's not like, yeah. You know, I'm looking at Total Wine and More, which is a big conglomerate, huge chain. That's what I was looking at. So, but there are going to be very few DAP mill here. You're not going to see them. But Glendronach, you know, it's good juice, and I really like, and one of the best tours. I really enjoyed the tour, and it was a lot of fun.
I'm finding a wee bit with I was always a Glendronach man. It's Glendronach that got me into drinking whiskey.
A nice sherry cask. If you like,
if you've watched my videos, you'll probably know the story. But it was Glendronach 15 Revival, the old one, that changed me from collecting to buying to drinking, whatever.
There you go.
But I think something changed when Billy Walker went. Glenallachie went mental.
Billy Walker?
It's Glenallachie. And Glenallachie, before he went there, didn't even have they don't have a core range. It was all for malts. It was all for blends. It was all whatever. Now they've got all sorts. Cask strengths, single casks, 10-year-olds, 12-year-olds, whatever. They've got them all.
So,
it just shows how quickly things changed, doesn't it?
So let me ask you a funny question. Let's say a television show says, "Hey, Alan, we saw you on the YouTube, and we like what we see, and we have a new show on television about you talking about whiskey. Are you up for it? We'll make you rich. We'll make you famous.
Right?
Would you be up for it?"
No, I'm a wee bit more skeptical than that, Eric. I'm no an easy pushover like that. I'd probably ask a few more questions.
There you go.
It's involved in whatever. But no, I think you're digressing a wee bit. Because I think Glenallachie came from nowhere. Right? If you looked at Glenallachie pre-purchase of Billy Walker.
Now you know you're mispronouncing it, right?
Yeah, Glenallachie, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's an Italian distillery. It's Glenallachie.
No.
Glenallachie. It's Glenallachie.
Listen, remember, Eric.
Italian distillery.
I'm the one with the accent, man.
It's Italian. I'm telling you, it's Glenallachie.
Accents, right? I'm the one with the accents, right? Glenallachie is what it is, right?
Glenallachie.
But nobody ever bought bottles of Glenallachie. There was no core range. There was no nothing. Bang. Billy Walker goes in. Change over.
Yeah.
And that for me, it just shows you how fickle the kind of whiskey industry is, where they've got all that whiskey, right, sitting around doing jack shit. And he can then turn that into something spectacular. Because Glendronach's name is kind of, the name's not dropped.
Did he change the brand and the notoriety of the whiskey, or did he actually change the whiskey itself?
Yeah.
He changed the whiskey itself?
No, he's not changing the whiskey.
Right. So he was able to market the name and get it out there so people want
it. No, what happened, Derek? I don't know if you know, right? But Billy Walker was with Glendronach, Ben Riach, right?
Right.
Glendronach 15, Glendronach 12, Glendronach 18, Glendronach 21. Everybody's cask strength this, cask strength that, single cask here, single cask there. Glendronach was, everybody's all over anybody's a sherry monster is all over Glendronach.
Right.
He sells it and buys Glenallachie. Glenallachie didn't even have a core range. They had nothing. Everything went to blends.
Oh, right.
He bought massive stocks of whiskey. He's went in
the cask
in casks, sherry this, sherry that. Adelado, and he's put a finish on this, he's put a finish on that. He's got a single cask 11, he's got a single cask 12. He's now went in straight in with a core range of cask strength 10, 12-year-old cask, 12-year-old Glenallachie. Ralphie named it Whiskey of the Year. 15-year-old range, core range, 18-year-old core range, 25-year-old core range, and a whole mix of single casks.
I got to go buy me some. I've never had any. I got to go buy some.
Listen, Eric,
you convinced me. Now
I'm all over it, man. Glenallachie, it's awesome, man. There, I've got the cask strength 10, got the 12-year-old, Ralphie's 12-year-old, 15-year-old.
I got to get me some Glenallachie.
25-year-old. How you doing, mate?
Oh, I'm good. I'm getting a little hungry. It's getting close to dinner time.
No, it's fine. But listen, Eric, I'm happy to go whenever you're, man. I've been gone too long anyway. But
so, anyway, thanks for having me on. It's good talking to you. I haven't talked to you in a while.
Say again.
I said it's good to talk to you. I haven't talked to you in a while.
No, I don't know why you've not talked to me in a while, man. It's like you've just ignored me, and
you hurt my feelings.
You've kind of went elsewhere and went after the big guys and forget about the little guys.
I came all the way out there to London and you didn't come see me, and you didn't see me in Glasgow.
No, I don't know why you were in London, man. You didn't tell me London.
Didn't you have a wedding or something you were going to?
Tell you something, man.
Yes,
man. London's not just round the corner for me. London's about a 3 or 4 hour drive.
Yeah. Yeah, I was there.
I'm in the middle, man. I can have London and Scotland. I'm kind of 50-50.
Yeah, you're about halfway between the two.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I'm hoping to return to Scotland next year. I was planning on going to Ireland and then to Scotland this year, but because of this crap we got going on, I couldn't go. So so hopefully, and tell you what, in fact, I'll tell you what, if I come out there next year, and if you don't come see me, I will come.
Eric,
you.
Eric, I'm the easiest guy in the world to get a hold of.
I'll track you down, man.
Right? If I can get to where you are, I'll be there, mate.
I'll come and I'll knock on your door.
Because you know why?
Why, sir?
I'm that kind of guy, Eric. I'm not about stats, and I'm not about subscribers. I'm about interacting. A couple of questions in the house. Mark, that PX is spectacular. I've finished it. Fantastic whiskey, man. Flying Hussar thinks we've got a bromance gone, Eric, which is great. Molasses Scotland trip has been cancelled.
So Flying Hussar said full-blown bromance, for real.
Full-blown bromance, mate.
Look,
Eric, Eric, we've got the same fucking tops on, man. We look like we've...
Well, there's the 3 oldest whiskey tubers are Foodquig, my man Alan here, and myself. We're the old farts. We're the
Absolutely.
old whiskey tuber world.
Yes.
So here's where we find true whiskey wisdom. No, how old is Ralphie? Do you know?
No, Ralphie's older than us, man.
Oh, you think so?
Ralphie's definitely older than us.
He hides it well. I'm 53. He hides it well then. I'm gonna look it up, see how old he is.
If Ralphie's buying fucking Broder in 1925, then there's no way that he's older than us. He's younger than us.
But he was drinking whiskey as soon as he got off his mother's teat. When he was
but he was buying Broder in the 70s. Eric, he was buying Broder in the 70s, man. Who was buying whiskey in the 70s?
I don't know. I was in high school. No, in the 70s, I was in elementary school.
Yeah, he's buying whiskey in the 70s, man. Ralphie's in his 70s now.
Okay, so he is not only is he the king of whiskey tubers, he's the old fart as well. So cheers to hats off, cheers to Ralphie, the old fart of the whiskey tubers.
In fact, let me just pour a drink. What will I have? What should I have, Eric?
I don't know. Use the force. Go with your feelings.
Shout something.
A Glenallachie. Glenallachie. I don't know.
Yeah, Glenallachie, man.
Yeah, Glencairn. Okay, you got okay.
What?
Have you got any? Hey, what the heck? Have you got any Kilhoman?
Kilhoman.
Looks like you got some Springbank behind you.
I've got loads of Springback, man. What about Hazelburn?
Okay, I got a Hazelburn. Which one is that one?
Springbank Society bottling.
I ain't got that one, but I got a Hazelburn.
If
I can remember where I put it.
In fact, let me, Eric, just for you, mate. Let me go. I'm going to go pee, right? You like Ardbeg, don't you?
Aye.
Right. Let me go Ardbeg, man.
Oh, there you go, man.
You open an Ardbeg just in your honour, mate.
Oh, there you go, sir. I'm honored.
Which Ardbeg will I open?
I don't know. Probably something I don't have, and you'll make me jealous.
What about Perpetuum?
Oh, I got that.
Yeah.
There we go. Perpetuum. There we go. We can share one together.
Let's open Perpetuum.
Okay. So I
probably don't know a Pete guy, but
I call Perpetuum the Lefroy Glover's Ardbeg.
Have you had it before?
Huh?
Have you had it before?
Yeah, I've reviewed it. It's right here.
Hold on, I've got a few new ones, Eric. Dram Bam, thank you, ma'am. Hi, old men.
The old farts.
He must be young. Oh man. Listen, Molasses, you're no far wrong. My live streams usually do become ridiculous.
So, Marshling asked, so what is
Perpetuum?
Okay, so
this is the Perpetuum. Look.
Right. So Ardbeg was founded in 1815. On their 200th anniversary, they released Perpetuum as a committee release. This is the non-committee release version. So there's a committee release Perpetuum out there. Good luck ever finding it. And they have a regular bottling. This is the regular Perpetuum. I picked it up at the distillery.
This is a pop.
There you go. Let's see if I can do one. Hold on.
Oh, fucking hell, that smell. That peat is just all over the place already.
Yeah, it's like a Lefroy Glover's Ardbeg. Yeah, the
big
peat.
pour, Eric. Let's do a big pour, man.
There we go. It's up there. It's ashy and peaty. I think you'll like it more when you pass the shoulder.
Wow, look at the size of that baby.
Holy shimolians.
Eric.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to drink it all, man.
Right. Slange.
Why don't you get a proper fucking glass, Eric? What's that glass all about, man?
It's fancy. I like it.
No, it's not, man. How can you know anything from that, man?
You can nose the Perpetuum. Trust me.
Listen, I can nose the Perpetuum. I've even got anywhere near a glass.
Yeah. It's like I say. I call it the Lefroy Glover's Ardbeg. The peat is quite intense. The smoke is quite intense on that one. It's a little bit more ashy. It takes a while to get any kind of fruit character.
Just a quick one. Tim at Donner Pass is liking your Kilhoman.
Yeah, so Donner Pass, there's actually a place called Donner Pass. It's probably less than an hour from where I'm at. So have you ever heard of Donner Pass?
No.
Okay, so in the 1840s, people coming out west to California to chase after gold. Well, there was a family called the Donner Party, and they were stupid. They came out here at the wrong time, and they got here at winter. They had no food. They didn't have any supplies.
Oh.
And they turned to cannibalism.
you think he's related?
No. He lives. So, okay, I'm telling you the story. So the Donner Party is famous because they turned to cannibalism because they didn't have enough food. They ate each other. So now there's a place.
Zach Andrews has just popped in. How you doing, Zach? Thanks for popping in, mate.
Hey, Zach, how you doing? So there's a place now called Donner Pass, named after those people. It's a very famous story here in California.
Wow.
So back in 1840.
I'm going to have to ask him if he's related to the old Donner Pass people.
I doubt it because they mostly ate each other.
Wow, this is so ashy. It's like ashtray all over it, man.
Yep.
A little bit of sweetness, though. It's a little bit sweet.
Yeah. You'll like it more as you get further past in the bottle. But
I like it more as what?
When you get past the shoulder, you'll like it more. But it's very, very, very ashy. It's like opening a bottle of Lafroig 10 almost.
I don't get the neck pour thing, Eric.
Oh, really?
Same whiskey, man.
You need to practice.
No, I know. But I'm open to practice.
There you go. So right now I get like mine because I'm probably about halfway through it. I get a lot more fruit, a lot of the typical.
Zach, just to let you know, Eric's been fantastic. He's came in for the last hour. I've just been drinking big whiskies and just getting drunk.
I'm always fantastic. What are you talking about?
No, listen, Eric's great. Don't take this if you've come in and you've spotted Eric and think, oh, Eric's on a downer here, man. Eric's been great. Eric's helped me out. I've just been for the last what we're looking at 4 hours, man.
Wow.
You're on here for 4 hours, Eric.
I've only done. I did a 4 hour live stream once, and the next morning I felt like a dead cat.
Can I just? I've got a great belief with that, Eric. If I did 5 hours, it makes no difference.
Well, I was up also past my bedtime, and so it throws off my whole cycle. I'm an old man. I got to get my beauty to sleep, and so it threw off my sleeping schedule as well. So it screwed that up. So that's a big issue.
You're on lockdown, man. What difference does it make?
So no, I'm working. I'm working 9 to 12 hours.
You're working from home, Eric?
Yeah, I'm working.
4 hours and 10 minutes, man.
Yeah, I'm working 9 to 12-hour days, man. I've never taken any day off. No work off.
Wow.
Yeah.
Fair play.
I'm working.
Fair play.
I'm essential personnel.
Yeah. You're an essential worker. What do you do?
I'm a proctologist.
You know what?
Proctologist.
Why don't you say that in English?
A proctologist. Do you know what a proctologist is?
Can I just throw out to the comments, does anybody know what a proctologist is?
Just Google it.
Days are the same as to me now. Yeah, molasses, I'm exactly the same, man. I just, every day's the same.
Yeah, Richard Agnew got it.
Say again? Richard
Agnew knows what a proctologist is.
I think I'm behind you. Because I ain't got Rick's. Oh, I done. Oh, a whole doctor. I could probably do with Eric if I was being fair a minute, because I've not been checked for a while.
You want to smell my finger?
Oh, no. Hey, Eric, that's a little finger, that, man. Why I check one of these big fingers? That's a proper Look at that finger. I prefer a 2-finger, though. And when I pour my whiskey, I'm doing a 3-finger pour.
Oh, man.
Well, man, listen, I think we're talking fucking shite now, man. But the guys seem to be.
Man.
I think they like it, Eric.
Pardon?
Anyway, let's talk Perpetuum, man. Let's try and get back to the whiskey, because I think that's why the guys are here anyway.
So you're drinking at a different point. So because my bottle,
Eric,
my bottle further down, my experience is different. So mine is right here.
Do you think if I pour half of this out?
No, it needs air. If you pour half of it out and then leave the bottle like that for 6 months, It just needs to air out. It's not just a matter of emptying the neck pour. It's about more air coming into it. Trust me, I've had plenty of whiskeys that when I first opened them, I didn't like them. But as I got more air and I worked right down, Lafroig 10 is an example. This is an example. There was a Douglas Lang Highland Park 20-year-old. From the neck pour, I was like really disappointed. But then once I got past the shoulders, I was like, wow, this is really an awesome whiskey. So I think it's very, very common. And it's a matter of just getting more air in there, not just a matter of, emptying out the first third of the bottle.
I'll tell you that, whereas I'm not a peat guy, Eric, right?
Yeah.
But I have had good times with Udigal. I've had good times with Corrie Vrecken. Two fantastic whiskies.
Absolutely.
This Perpetuum, I bought that. I got a snippet at auction. I got it at Steel. But this for me is probably more of, I think Udigal and Corrie Vrecken are probably not typical Ardbegs.
Those are so the Udigal, you get more of the sherry cask.
Yeah, I like the sherry.
Yeah, I get the sherry cask. I probably lean a little bit more towards Oogie sometimes, but the Corrie Vrecken, I like the spice note in there.
But I've been lucky enough to have Udigals from 2003 and 2004, and they are spectacular. Udigals, they're in a different box.
Yeah, I heard a lot of people say the early ones were even better, but I like the ones we have now.
The older ones listen, the 2007 won Whiskey of the Year, World Whiskey of the Year, but that was you could take that as just kind of, it's marketing.
Who, Jim Murray?
The 2003, 2004, 2005, the real early. They were similar to the Glendronachs because they had older stuff in them.
Yeah.
The Udigal 2003, 2004, 2005, they had because they were a closed distillery.
Right.
So they had super stuff in them, man.
Right.
They had a point where 2008, 9, 10, they just became Udigals.
Right.
If you ever get a chance to try, Eric, if you get a chance to buy an Udigal from 2003 to 2007, snap it up, man.
Yeah.
Because they're phenomenal.
It's almost worth a trip over to the UK just to hunt down hard to find Ardbegs, and just fill my luggage just with that,
They're not hard to find. It's just whether you want to pay the money to buy them. If you want to pay the money
to find here, they're not hard to find there. They're hard to find here. Trust me.
There, Eric.
Pardon?
Do you not have auctions there?
Scotch auctions? Not really. No. And so
I know Phil that the Whiskey Mystery is a big fan of the Scotch whiskey auction.
But you're gonna pay double whatever you auctioned for, you paid for. One, because the auction just pays for the bottle for who put up for auction. You then have to pay the percentage to the auction house plus shipping plus the tariff. So by the time your final bill, it's double the price.
What I think Phil does, Eric, is Phil buys his whiskey at auction and he pays his 10%, the same as everybody else pays. But I think what he does is regards with his shipping, I think he works out how many bottles. If he ships one bottle, then it costs him whatever. But if he ships 10 bottles, then he gets a better deal.
Oh.
So I think what he does is he picks up because Phil's done loads of bottles from the Scotch whiskey auction. But I think he may go for an auction to auction and buy 10 bottles and leave them there.
Where does he live?
Another 10 and ship 20.
Where does he live? Do you know?
California.
Oh, Phil? Oh, Phil and Deepa. Phil and Deepa. Phil and Deepa,
Phil and Deepa have bought loads from the whiskey auction. Or single Springbank.
Yeah, they live an hour from me. They live an hour from me, so they're.
Oh, and he's bought loads, man. So if he's nearby, it might be a case of getting in contact and finding out how he does it. But he's bought loads at auction and leave it there, and then the following auction he'll work out a figure and how many bottles he needs, and whatever.
So Donner Pass and myself, we met up with them at their house.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah, so we met up with Phil and Deepa. They live kind of like near the south part of San Francisco. So yeah, I've been to that. Super nice people, the real deal, real sweet people, super nice. And yeah, I've actually been wanting to have them over. I was gonna have a big event here at my house in April, but due to this crap we got going on, that got canceled. So yeah,
I wonder where my invite was, Eric. But it's, I can imagine the coronavirus came into play that. But
yeah.
I was supposed to be in. This is one of the things that's great about YouTube, right? Which, if you go back and watch, you don't have to go back and watch the replay because I'll give you a wee shout out. Jerry Kersey lives in Las Vegas, and he sent me loads and loads of bourbons and the Pappy Guy and all that kind of stuff, right? And we arranged to meet in Texas, and we're going to do a tour of Texas, Kentucky, and Tennessee. He got me a special invitation to Jack Daniels and all that kind of stuff. Let me see if I can find it.
I'll be back in Texas in June and July.
Look,
is that a piece of a barrel?
You see it?
Yeah. What is it?
What does it say?
Special something to
special invite.
Oh, there you go.
To Lynchburg.
Oh, there you go. Oh, okay, Lynchburg. Okay, I couldn't read that part. Okay.
And that's
a plank of wood, plank of a cask.
Jack Daniels.
Oh, yeah.
You see it?
Yeah.
Smell that char. I can still smell that char, man. I have to hide the other side because it's got the master distiller's phone number on the other side.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, that was the plan. The plan was to hit Tennessee and Lynchburg and all that kind of jazz in May this month. It's just fell apart, fell to pieces.
They're not going anywhere. You can do it another time.
No, I know that. We'll have to do it another time. Let's catch up with.
I'll be back in Texas in June for a week and then July for a week.
No, you won't, man.
Yeah, I will.
No, you won't.
Yeah.
No, you won't.
Yeah, I will. I just changed my reservations. I'm on my way.
Oh, they'd be shot, man. Everybody be dead in fucking Tennessee, man, and all that if you want to do that, man.
Trust me, they're already opening up. They're opening. The hospitals are empty. There's nobody in any hospitals. The percentages that I thought was going to be like that, the numbers are way down.
Eric, let me just tell you something, right?
Yeah.
You've got to get. Listen, I spoke to Robert earlier, the whiskey scout, right?
Yeah.
Are you a Trump fan?
What?
Are you a Donald Trump fan?
No, I'm not against him. I'm not for him. He's just a dude.
Right. He's going to kill everybody, man. All he wants to do is get you open.
Look, I am Donald Trump's proctologist. My finger's been up his ass.
Right. Eric, we have seen the UK, right? We perceive ourselves as being kind of on the ball, right? We have just hit 30,000 people dead, man.
Yeah.
Right? And we're on the downside of the curve, right? With another 700 dead today.
So let me ask you a question. During that time period, if it wasn't going on, how many people would have died from something else?
No, this is not including the people that have died in something else.
Okay.
This is just purely people that have died from coronavirus.
Right. But
we've still got the people that have died of something else.
Okay, no. Okay. The government and whatever else will give you more money to hospitals if they died of coronavirus. So if someone has a heart attack, they will. I'm not bullshitting you. They're labeling as coronavirus, even if it wasn't. I'm telling you, there's some bullshit going on.
I'll tell you now, Eric, what you guys have done. I've been watching Donald Trump every single night of the week, right? I've got that much time in my hands between whiskey videos. I've been watching Donald Trump, right? Yeah. Donald Trump is going to kill everybody in America. Right? This is the guy that said, listen, just get some disinfectant and inject it.
Show me a quote. Show me a video when she said that.
He said it.
Show me a video. Where did you get your information from?
Listen, I watched these. Eric, you never done it on a video. He done it on a live.
Right. Don't believe the news. Or take something he says and go.
No, I watched them live.
Yeah, he didn't say
And then when he came back and said, why did you tell people to inject? He says, listen, I was only having a pop at the press. It was not a day.
I will send you a postcard from Texas.
Yeah. Eric, I hope you get there, man.
And I'll show you a picture of me down in Texas. Yeah, it's already.
I think in a minute. Listen, not to get into politics, right? But I think you're better off than we are, because we're hitting 30,000 deaths in the UK, and I think you're heading towards 70,000 in the US.
So, but okay, how many people are going to die because they haven't been going to the hospital and haven't had their?
I think, Eric, I honestly think you're going to hit 200,000, man.
Yeah, whatever. So I will send you a postcard from Texas.
Listen, I hope you get there, man. I would love to have got. You won't let me get there.
It's already arranged. I can show you the emails. I can show you the emails. I'll be there. I'll be there. Flight's already made. Everything's we're good to go, man. We're good to go. The real issue is this is all a setup for an invasion of the aliens. The flying saucers are going to come for a landing.
Hey, listen, the aliens ain't got no shit on coronavirus, man.
No, where do you think it came from? It came from the aliens. They want to.
No, never.
Yes, they want to capture
America. Came from America, man.
No, it came from the aliens.
From American Chinese guy who worked in some lab in California, who got transferred to Wuhan, and he's had a family accident, and it's all over the place now, man.
Okay, now you know we've been drinking too much. Hey, I'm gonna take off. I'm gonna go. I get time for I gotta eat some dinner, but it's been good talking to you.
That's great. I'm probably going to go to 5 hours, man, because I want to get into this perpetuum, man. But
okay. Well, cheers to you, mate. I'm gonna eat some dinner.
Been a pleasure, mate. Listen, do yourself a favour, right? Get yourself a proper whiskey glass, man. Can't believe you're sitting here with one of them. That kind of crystal.
This is actually a Riedel Spey glass. It's called Spey. It's actually a Spey.
Yeah, but it's like a kind of bourbon glass, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a good glass.
That's no whiskey glass, man. That's a kind of Scotch on the rocks, kind of.
Do you ever drink a whiskey out of a decanter?
No, that looks like a decanter.
I mean, out of a flask, not a decanter.
Okay, Eric, been a pleasure, mate. I don't want to keep you longer than you want to stay.
Well, I gotta eat.
I've still got 14 people still kicking around, man. Yeah. Eric, I'm hoping that when you get off, that they all get off way, and I'm left on my own.
There you go. All right, cheers to you, mate.
Listen, just a quick one.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to email you.
Yeah.
I want to do a proper.
You gonna send me the naked pictures?
I know, man. Eh?
You gonna send me the naked pictures?
No. Forget the naked pictures, man. The naked pictures are no good, man. Let's do something proper. I want to get involved in it. I know you contacted me 18 months ago, man, and we had a good kind of chat. Let's do a proper. I've enjoyed this.
Okay, yeah, me too.
Whenever you're free, mate, let's do something.
All right. All right, cheers, mate. You take care.
You take it easy, mate, yeah?
All right.
Cheers.
Bye.
Wow. Back to me. There's 14 of you left, man. I'm amazed there's 14. I'm hoping that there's probably 2 or 3 that have just come in. But my hat's off to the guys that have been here. I'm looking now, I've got Vlad. Vlad, have you been around? Have you just come back? Gabriel's kicked in. Molasses, I think Molasses has been around for a few hours, man. I know Zach's popped in. Okay, guys, over to you. Where do I go next? What am I going to drink? This Perpetuum is... I've just opened the Perpetuum, man, and Eric's not got into it. But let me talk you through this. Ashy, peaty, little bit of heat. What is this one? 40... I think it's 47, this. Wow. Okay. If you're interested, guys, that was a surprise. That gave me more than I thought it was going to give me. As you know, I'm not a peat guy. I'm a kind of sherry man, but that was nice. That's spicy, hot, aggressive, powerful. It's got to be bedtime for me now. Good night, Alan. Cheers, Gabe. Lightweight, but happy days. What time's it? It's only 2:30, Gabe, man. What's up with you, man? You got plans in the morning? Oh, I forgot you've got a mission that's going on, but oh no, they're all getting off now, man. I think Eric was right. He was keeping me on, and they're all kind of hanging around for him. Cheers, guys. Cheers, Bat. I'm old enough for the PT stuff. Molasses, I'm not a peat guy, but this is actually quite nice. I'm probably sure I'm losing all the UK viewers at the minute, and I'm left with the kind of guys on the other side of the pond. No, this is quite nice, man. Mission, yeah. Wow. Richard, do yourself a favour and stop sipping that Dura. What are you doing? You can't be enjoying that Dura, man. Four hours and 27 minutes, man. Wow. Okay, guys, just to realise, is it worth my while staying on? I know there's 14 of you there, but do you want to go another 30 minutes? If you want to go 30 minutes, just pop me a comment. Let me know you're still here and we'll crack on. Let me know what you want to drink. Mr. Slinger, are you still here? Have you got off and gone to bed? Richard Agnew, man. Richard, hands off to you, mate. You've kind of... about Perpetuum to join the Whiskey Friend. Zach, about... Let me see this. Does that mean you're about to pour a Perpetuum? And let me know, Zach, if you've got a pour a Perpetuum. 30 minutes is fine. Mark, you're quite quiet, man. I've not seen you much unless I've missed you in the comments, but you've been quite quiet. I think I've got 12 left. I think Gabe have left and Bart's left. So that leaves 12. Zach, Richard, Vlad. Well done, Vlad. Listen, nobody can say that they've got to get up to go to work in the morning unless you're a frontline worker or whatever. Hats off. Richard's up for it. Mark's up for it. Vlad's up for it. Okay. Say it again, Zach. I missed what you meant. I know you meant something about Perpetuum, but are you drinking Perpetuum? I am pouring it. Oh, nice. Nice. I've just opened a Perpetuum. Which Vlad's great. Vlad's got all the time in the world. Me and Vlad are like, cheers, Vlad. Well, we go to 5 hours, eh? We go for 5. Now, see, I went on YouTube last night and there was that many live streams going on that I ended up, it was 5 o'clock in the morning. So this is an easy streak. I feel like doing a quick, just chatting shit, talking whiskey. Now that I'm here with you guys, I can get involved a wee bit more in the comments. Ashy. Yeah, no, it's Ashy. Definitely Ashy. Spicy. You're coasting at this point. No, I think that might be the booze, man. I've not been exactly pouring kind of little pours. So let me just. I think I've got. But the Draminator's back. It's the Draminator's been sticking around with us. I think now I've got, with the exception of Vlad, I think most of the guys now are the kind of, I don't know if they're the bourbon guys, the American whiskey guys, the whatever. So I'm quite open to trying something. Nice malty sweetness, I reckon. Yeah, no, it is sweet. I got sweetness straight up. It's all about the smoke and it's all about the ash. The difference with Eau de Gal and this one is this Eau de Gal's a wee bit more meaty and a wee bit more barbecued sauce. This is just purely, it's all about smoke and ash and a little bit of sweetness. I like Scott. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, Mark. Okay. I'm going to throw this out. I like to get you guys to participate because it seems like I've been talking shit for like nearly 5 hours. What should I drink? Should I drink bourbon, rye, scotch, peaty, not peaty? Doesn't really matter now because I've been on the back end. I've got peat and all sorts in the palate, so I've got lots of water here so I can cleanse the palate and drink whatever. Eau de Gal is my top number one Ardbeg. That was my favourite Ardbeg, but it was the older Ardbegs. It was the older Eau de Gals. The new one is, I don't think it's quite what it was. Yeah, Zach, definitely Brian. It's not an old Pulteney Brian though. Old Pulteney's a wee bit more briny than that. This is. I think this is. If it was to talk about this Perpetuum in a review of this, this has got all that. It's got the ashy. It's got the smoke. It's got the. But the brine seems a wee bit. Doesn't seem natural. It just seems a kind of. Drink something, Campbelltown. What do you think, Campbelltown? What do you fancy? 15, 18, 19. Ruby. I'm missing something with Udigal, guys. They're all raving about Udigal, but I don't think it's as good as it used to be. Kilkerran working? No. You're being naughty, Mr. Andrews. Which one? No, that ain't happening. There's none open. Oh, don't know. Wait a minute. I may have something, man. Let's hold on. Let's have a look. I might have one, Zach. Let's have a look. No, ain't happening. They don't open it if it's not open. Yeah, which is anything that's open, guys. I'm happy to have a sample of it. Let's have a look. In fact, I might have something that. Oh, Matt 69, where have you been? Have you tried the green cherry cask work in progress? Yeah, I've got the fucking green cask work in progress. Was that with that one? If you're staying with Pete, may as well go. Okay. Matt 69, where are you from, man? You look everybody else's. Have you? $54.1. I ain't opening it. Zach, just to give you an idea, I bought this Kilkerran work in progress range as it happened, and then I sold it all in 2014, 15, maybe. What we are now, 2000? No, a bit early, a bit later than that. A couple of years ago, I sold it all, and I've repurchased it all. Hampshire. Wow, man, you must be having a late night. Matt 69, thank you very much for popping in, my friend. I'm going to drink something in your honour. We're a wee bit outnumbered because we've got a lot of American guys in, which I feel that I fancy trying some American stuff, but sure, I've got a Kilkerran somewhere I can try, man. Guys, give me 2 minutes. Let me see if I can find a Kilkerran that can work in progress that I can crack open. I think I do have something, but I think I've got it in another room, but wow. Let's try something. I know I love Matt 69's profile pic. No, don't worry, Zach. If I've got, I know I've got something kicking around, but the timing's not good. I know I've got something in the house which is open. I've got a couple of these bottles that I've tried before, and I've kept a couple of samples of them. So, but they're definitely the Kilkerran. I've got the green one kicking around somewhere. Does she know? Listen, Richard, she's in bed. She knows where I am. She knows I'm still in the shed. She's probably happy that I'm still in the shed. No, it's going great. Richard, where are you from, man? You must be UK wise. You local? We'd love to see that get interesting. We'd love to see Kilkenny 12. No, there ain't. I've got the 12 open. The Kilkenny's not 12 cast strength. Yeah. Okay, Zach, let's go. Let's do the cast strength. Springbank. We've been fanning around, haven't we? Hope you 10 guys have smashed that like button. Love them big pours. I've been pouring them big pours tonight. Wow. Well, Zach, this is where I have a wee bit of thing about Springbank and Kilkerran. Is they seem to have a thing about 57.1. 57.1? 57.1. It seems to be a kind of, I don't know if they think it's a perfect range, but Ontario, but oh, Irish. No, Zach, there's no question, man. I'm in the shed. Listen, this live stream is just taking a whole different take. Anybody that's watching this expecting to be polished and whatever, it ain't. This is just a couple of guys or me just getting pissed. I'll pull the single bank. Yeah, no, Springbank. Mark, cheers, mate. This is I think it's October 2019. Real nice. It's real. There's nothing. Simple nose. Fruity, apricot, peach. A little bit of burn. How 10 of you, man. You guys must be nutters. But let's try it. Listen, guys, any tasting notes I'm going to give you tonight, they must be, you have to see them as tainted because I've had like 55 whiskies tonight. So don't take anything too seriously. But all I'll do is I'll tell you whether it's nice or whether it's not nice. This is nice. Zach, you're right. This is wonderful. And if I compare it to the Perpetuum, it's better than the Perpetuum. It's hot, it's aggressive, it's powerful, but at the same time, it's lovely, lovely whiskey, man. 56.2. Yeah, no, I think mine's is October. 57.1. Wow. Time's it. Fucking hell, it's 10 to 3 at night. Just for you guys that have come in late, Zach and guys, Mark, J. Goins and stuff like that, I hope you have smashed that like button. See, nobody else is telling you to smash the button, so I may as well tell you myself. I'm sure you have, but just saying. What do you think, guys? Like the haircut? I've cut it myself. This is a Whiskey Friend haircut. Just putting out there, any of you guys that's still left in the chat, you fancy popping in, having a chat? Not sure. Yes, like button smash. Well done, Matt59. Matt, I'm going to pop a link if you fancy it. Crack on. Don't worry if you don't. Got the last half hour. Got 9 left. COVID cut. No. Forget that COVID cut. That's a Whiskey Friend cut. I've only had a couple of 13.4 myself. Really chuffed, Draminator, because you've been here for like the very beginning, man. It must be heading towards 5 hours. You were here early. Wow. No, this is nice. The Perpetuum's a little bit smokier. This is just a touch of smoke. Wow. I actually feel, guys, that I've been a little bit spoilt tonight because some of the whiskies I've had have probably not done them justice. I'd love to hang on till I've got nobody left. I've got 10 left, man. You guys are 10 wicked guys. got glasses everywhere. Guys, just to conclude, I started tonight talking about my YouTube journey and all that jazz. I'll end it. I started off as a hobby. Are you going to be able to finish the Draminator? Let me just love to highlight that. In a nutshell, no. Because there was no way I was ever going to paint that fence. Fence is too big. Easy, Tonto, easy. Okay. Yeah, back to the YouTube journey. I'm glad I've spent for nearly 5 hours. First, if you watch the first couple of hours, guys, it's probably a bit more boring because it's me trying to do, that's what YouTube is and YouTube's all about. And for me, the last 3 hours is what YouTube's all about. It's all about being drams, chatting, talking nonsense. Deanston, thinking about opening a bottle of Deanston Bordeaux red wine cask. Love that one. Tim, give me a favour, right? Open it. I'm here. I think I've got one. Oh no, I've not. I've got a Palacortado. Open the Deanston, mate. If you open that Deanston, I'll open this sample I've got here. Going for a quick live stream. Tim, listen. Quig's got his live streams out there on his own, man. I've been here. I've had to nip away for a couple of minutes and let Eric take over and let me do my kind of business. But other than that, do you fancy it? Who fancies it? I know there's 8 left, but it's showing there's 8 left. I don't know who the 8 are. That's a great one, Donna Pass. Yeah, Mark's a quiet man. He doesn't say much in the chat. You don't know that he's there, but he is there. Go to listen. I've had my comfort. Listen, comfort break. Sorry, I'm sorry for that. I'm happy just to crack on and drink some more. As long as you don't hold it against me when you think, oh, he's got a drink problem. Try to be sensible. Let me get some water. Got some water? Oh, yep. Lots of water. Okay, Mark. What do you want to know about the whiskey friend, mate? Ask me a question. Jura. Who wants to drink Jura, man? Nobody drink. No sensible whiskey drinker is going to drink Jura. Richard, I hope you're drinking Jura. Richard, please tell me that you're not enjoying it. What's Jura? Tea sook. Summertime whiskey. Oh no, listen, tea sook. I've not had any summertime whiskey tonight. There's different whiskies I would have that would give me more kind of summertime feel, but this is not. I've not had any tonight that's giving me that. It's fine. No, it can't be, man. No way you can be enjoying that one. Wow. I think I'm coming up to that kind of 5 hour mark, guys. I think there's still got 10 in the comments, so I'm amazed I've still got 10. But I'm going to get off. You should say the company now. Okay, Vlad. YouTube changes. Yes. Let's do that. Let's have a look. Do you have a riding lawnmower? Just blazing. Do you really want to know, Draminator? I do neither. I have a gardener, a guy that comes in and gets on his lawnmower, does all the bits, cuts all the bushes, trims all the hedges. All I do is pay him before he goes, so it's dead easy, dead simple. I love a simple life, man. I hate having all that nonsense of cracking on and papering things and wallpapering. It's pay guy. Dead easy. Okay, Richard, what's the Glenn Drawn Up comment? What do you want to do about Glenn Drawn Up? Glenn Drawn Up. What's the? I think I missed something there. Okay, there's a question. I would. I'd go down that road of. Listen, that's a tough question because I could say go to Glen Dronach and it just blows you away. Too complex, too much complexity. Let's do Glenfiddich, Glenlivet, Balvenie 12. But if you're up for it, I'd go Glendronach. Glendronach 12. Great place to start. You're going down that Sherry Road. But been on. Once you go down that road, it's tough to come back. Whiskey friend, Manor has a Garda. Well, just okay. Wow. Is that? Listen, guys. The comments are great. I'm trying to keep up with them, but I've just hit 5 hours. In a nutshell. Oh, mamma mia. What do you... Okay, Jesus Christ, man. Alluring, where have you been? I've been around for 5 hours. I've drunk mega whiskies. Flora and fauna, I love it. My everyday dram is Blair Athol. That's my starter. Anywhere I go, Blair Athol 12. Wow. Big 5. Yep, it's hit 5. But Alluring's just came from nowhere. Where have you been, my friend? Yeah, Blair Athol 12. I love Flora and Fauna. Anything Flora and Fauna is fantastic. Big hats off to Diageo. They're putting out some good stuff. The Blair Athol is coming out at 43%. I think everything at Flora and Fauna is 43% ABV. The couple that are a little bit higher. I'm in Australia, just starting to just. No, I gathered that, my friend, but I've been on for 5 hours. Love the thought you've popped in. Listen, it's alluring. I don't know if I've pronounced that properly. If you're up for it, I'm quite happy to kick along for a bit. Just keep me occupied, keep me going. Big hands off to Australia. You're really I'm going to get to bed, Canada. Listen, the Canadians are getting off. That's where we are. I'm amazed I've still got 10 kicking around from all over the world. I'm presuming that there's none left in the UK. Well, you better grab some sleep. Alluring. What do you want to drink? Let's do have it. Yeah, no, Vlad, fantastic, mate. Love it. This is where I've got this kind of conflict with YouTube. Is everybody's getting off, man. Oh, Travis, man. Travis. Where you been? I've only been here for 5 hours, man. I feel like Quig. But as I know, this is the beauty of YouTube as it's worldwide. You guys are cracking in. Oh, good. I'll chat on the next one. No worries, mate. It's been nice to see you pop on the Alluring. I've had some fantastic whiskey. What's up, guy? Travis, where have you been, man? It's 5:04 and 59 seconds. 9 of you guys left. Chuffed. Just before you go, make sure you click that. Smash that like button. But I'm having some Kalila first film. Oh, man. Wow. Wow. Travis. That sounds nice. Clearly, first sale sherry. Wow. I've had lots of sherry. Lots of first fill. Guys, I think it might be time to click us off. I'd love to thank all you guys. I know Molass's been here for a while. I know Travis, you've just kicked in, but in Alluring, it's fantastic to have you here, guys. That Travis is trying to keep me involved, but too long. I know I don't do these too often, guys. I like to fire them in whenever I find a gap in the market. But it's been wonderful. It's been fantastic. If you've gone 5 hours and you're in the live stream, then you're fantastic. If you're catching up in the replay, which I don't think you'll do after 5 hours, it's been great. Alan, did you had Vlad, I've had lots of Abelur. The problem that I had with that is the price increase. They did the Glengoyne thing where it all of a sudden it went from £50 a year to £80. That was it. Yeah, so it went from £50 to £80, and that's exactly the same as Glengoyne did. But guys, it's been a pleasure. It's been fantastic. Tim, I'm off to bed for probably the next 5 or 6 hours. Matt69, thank you very much, Matt69. I've not checked your channel out, but I will check it out, have a look at it, and I'm definitely going to subscribe. Guys, anybody that's left who's not subscribed to Matt69, go have a look, check him out, give him a quick sub. Draminator, my god, man, they're all coming out now, man. Big oh my god. However, I've had some great whiskey. 8 left. I hate leaving when there's 8 of you left, man. I'd love to go and do one when there's 2 left or 1 left. But yeah, I think it's right that I've had enough. It's been longer than 5 hours and 8 minutes. Beat my record. Cheers, guys. Thanks very much. And I'll catch you all in... Just before you go, if you've not bought a Whiskey Friend coin, I'll drop a link into the comments below where you can get a hold of them. Not many left. And thanks very much. And I'll catch you in the next one. Cheers, guys. Thank you very much.